Yes, hello, hello, hi, computer. We're here. We're here. It's us. It's me. It's you too. It's us. It's us. I'm thinking. I want to reverse engineer something. There's something in my one of those projects we worked on a while ago. The hooks one. Do you remember this? We had this notion of hook, right? And the idea of hook was that we were able to inject code inside of an existing process, right? And if you recall, at the end of the hooks arc of the hooks saga, I was like, let's hook into something real. Let's try and find a video game or something and see if we can hook into that and like draw something onto the screen. And I was like, maybe like I don't know how to do that very well, right? I don't know. I'm not an experienced reverse engineer. I have not, you know, I don't have much experience with these tools. I think honestly, I kind of have an aspiration of maybe we pop open Ghidra a little bit. I don't know. Like, is that too much? I feel like I've grown very cautious, right? I'm a very cautious person in general, and I've fallen into kind of a habit of like, oh, let's keep working on Project X. I think we might have to answer some questions today. Like, is Ghidra good, actually? And also, maybe, is Radare 2 good, actually? I don't know. My, temper your expectations. My experience is limited, but I think it might be time to explore these things. Because I feel like there are a lot of things that we might wish to do that we're kind of limited in at this point by, like, our inability to, like, easily grab bits, like find addresses of things, right? Like 90, like my life would be significantly better if I was comfy enough with these things that I got kind of, you know, I could find some addresses, right? I could find the places where they call the freaking like back buffer update. I think, in fact, I already have something I might want to fuck with on this machine even. Do we have it on this? Where is it? Do we have him? We have la-mulana. Oh, we do. We even have a Linux build of la-mulana. I guess our hook guy is currently for Windows binaries, but he could be adapted. He could be adapted quite easily. So we have a couple of these. I think maybe the old one is actually more... Does la-mulana old have the spice to it? Oh, you do have the spice. Do you run? Do we have wine? Are you a... What's your file? You're a 32-bit executable. Okay, this one needs 32-bit wine. I wonder if we could get him. Can we get him and make him run? We'll think about it. But no, it's marvelous. I think like... So maybe in a like a... I don't know. I don't even know how this guy renders. That's gonna be tricky business. I wonder if we can get the new version. We have wine now, right? We have wine, and it's the right wine, right? Can we just run this with an absolute path? If I say home source la-mulana old la-mulana, does it have to be in the same directory, or are we like if I do this here instead, is it gonna crash or is it gonna run? Oh, that's fucked. Oh, that's so fucked. That's so fucked. That's so fucked. It broke our whole resolution. It changed the whole resolution of the screen. Everything has gone to ill. And I don't know what the key bindings are. Can I make this be in a window instead? How do I escape? Let me out, please. Free me. Wake. Huh? If I hit Control C, does that... I don't know I don't know what buttons you can even press on this. Okay. I have to escape through alternative means, computer. We need to escape through alternative means. Let us out. Let us out. Alt F4. I don't know if that's the play. Okay, set us free. Abyss. The Abyss will save us. The Abyss usually saves. I'm so scared. Where am I? We've been trapped inside of a game pretending it's for the MX. Can we bring up H-top save me? Htop save me. Oh, there it is. la-mulana.exe using 100% of CPU. Kill. Death, please. Death. Ah, I see. We've been squished. We've been squished. The result was a squishing. A great squishing has occurred. And my screen is in extremely low resolution right now. It has changed the display mode on my screen extremely. The LCOLONQ D master. Yes. So how do I escape? Thank you. Thank you. Nothing happened. Nothing happened there. There was nothing happening there. So we can maybe make that not happen. I think probably we can do this by cheating. If we say wine, is wine config the proper fellow? Where is he? You look like the proper fellow to me. If I type wine config, if I go to, I think it's graphics, and I say emulate a virtual desktop 800 by 600, maybe this, I'm just gonna say that's just the default resolution, but maybe it works. If we do that, let's run it back, please. Okay, now it does this, and now it's a little more manageable. Like this is just in a window, and instead of being a hell guy, instead of being like an evil hell guy, and now we actually can press buttons too. And apparently the key bindings are arrow keys, and then what? They're using the, holy moly, it's the patented OOB key bindings. Although it's arrow keys instead of WASD. Arrow keys, and then I'm pressing, this is 1, I think, is start. Maybe? I pressed 1 before. Am I not in insert mode? I'm pressing every key. I'm gonna press every key on the keyboard. A, S, D, F, G, H, J, K, L, Z, X, C, V, B, N, M. None of them work. So, I mean, we do need to actually enter the video game in order to test what we want to test today, I think. Maybe not. Maybe we don't need to. So, I guess what I'm curious about is, can we devote a scrying eye to the video game? Maybe I'm so used to being a weird little guy that I've tried every key binding except for the ones that are like normal, like space and enter. Okay, it's space. It's literally space. It's literally it's fucking space. The one that everyone would be like, oh, that's the one. Okay. Oh, well, that's exciting. Well, that's a little bit exciting, aren't we? We have wine debug attached to PID 0020. Show details. I can't show details. The details. Okay, load the details, please. Page fault on. So there's a null pointer dereference happening here. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know. Very cool. Very cool. Can we just get the remake version? That seems like it's probably gonna help us out. Is it possible for me to do this? Can we do off-screen mining? Where is off-screen mining happening here? Can I go running compatibility mode? Yeah, probably true. I mean, the remake version is going to be more useful anyway. I just need the Windows build of it, I think. How do I get that? Okay, can we get this guy now? We have him here. I've gathered him up. Let's call this Make Dear la-mulana. Can we run this guy now? Wine setup. Is this going to be an installer? You're about to start the installation for la-mulana. Look how cool this is. Whoa. Yo, the way that the virtual desktop thing works in Wine is like kind of slick. It's a little bit slick. Okay. Requires 128 megabytes of disk space. I accept the EULA. There are options. I guess we can just install it there. It's just in a Wine prefix anyway, right? So I'll click install. We can get Psychonauts. We can get Psychonauts from Double Fine on this. We can get Rayman Forever. We have DirectX June 2010 SDK. This guy was on Windows all the time. Yeah, we have la-mulana was installed successfully. Can we hit launch? Okay. Okay, this runs. It's running. It's running. It's running. It's running. Okay, it runs. Can I run it normal instead? If I were to run it normal, what does that look like? If I run normal wine prefix, drive C, GOG games, la-mulana. Again, our autocompletion is deeply broken in the presence of spaces. La-mulana win.exe. Plop that in some single quotes, please. Applause to me, to the robot actually. Okay, can we run this? Does it work or does it crash? Work or crash? No, you crash. It crashes. So it appears what happened both times, I think, is that when we ran it by clicking launch after the installer, it ran, but then subsequent executions are not succeeding. They are presenting difficulties. If we actually go in to the the world, if we go into the mythic underworld, what if we were to just say this and we just said this instead? Does that help us at all? What's that do? Oh, does that just work? Yeah, it does. Yeah, cool. So does it only work if we're in that directory? Does it work consistently? No, I think it works consistently. You have to run it from that directory. So probably like the desktop icon like tells it to like go to that directory first. That's cool. And that's really funny. Like I spend so much time worrying about shit like this, right? Worrying like, oh, if I ship a game, like how do I make sure the game can find its assets, right? And I've settled on this, just bake them into the binary and stuff like this. Nah, just make the game segfault if it's not in the right directory, right? If the current working directory is not the directory that contains the games, because that's what's happening. It's getting to the title screen. I bet it's trying to load assets from disk and it segfaults. like it tries to open a file, like F opens or something. F open gives it back a null pointer, and it's just like, yeah, nah, man, nah, we're using this guy. We're not checking that. Like, yeah, I'm sure. I bet we can actually find it. Can we go? Where's our desktop? Users, LLLL. Where's my? Bring up my desktop. Oh, it's a link to my desktop. Did it put this on my real desktop? Is this here for? Oh, yeah. It put this in my real home directory. We have the devs here. This is here's my config file. Which it's probably to keep recreating, which is going to be very annoying. But we'll just deal with that for now. We also have la-mulana.desktop, which does in fact tell us that, okay, you run that, and then the path is in this directory, I assume, is the way of it. Cool. Okay. Well, we've solved one mystery, escaping the containment zone. Yeah, they've reached containment here. This is like from SCPs or something. It runs a .link shortcut file. Yeah. And that shortcut file, I mean, we didn't, I think he's just in here, right? Where's, yeah, here he is. Yeah, and does he have a directory on him somewhere? Oh, he does. I see he's spread out, right? Because this is like encoded in some kind of unholy way, right? We have C, GOG games, GOG games, la-mulana, right? La-mulana. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is it. Either way, it doesn't really matter that much. We've solved the mystery. The game needs to be run from inside of the proper directory. Does this actually obviate the need to use its own shit? Honestly, if I honestly had the option, I would rather just use the same wine prefix for this also. Can we delete la-mulana / man, this is making files fucking everywhere. Ooh, okay. Can we, what are you saying? Okay. Let's run this again. Let's install it again, but in the normal wine prefix this time, the one that we're using for the other stuff for this project. I have read and accept the EULA. I click install every time. We probably should have installed it to a directory that had not spaces in the names. In fact, I may have to redo this and install it there instead. But you know what? Maybe I don't care enough. We're just going to wrap this in a shell script anyway. Do not launch. Do we have a makefile already? Can we add a new target to the makefile called la-mulana? And la-mulana is going to be a wine prefix, or can I CD easily in make like I know, like normally if I would just like let's just try it. Let's just try it. Wine prefix, what's your path? Bring it up, please. What's your path, please? Get this in this, please. La-mulana. I think it's like you. Wine la-mulana win.exe. Make la-mulana. Okay, do you work? Oh, you don't work. Oh yeah, we have to do it in one guy, right? Like I usually just like subshell this fellow. Like I usually do like CD, but like we can just go like this, right? Does this go? This will be one command probably, right? Cool. So we have this guy now, right? He runs. We don't really care about actually gaming at all. It's irrelevant to us. It doesn't really matter that much. We change the options to make there be no audio. Is that not possible? It says okay, that's gonna really improve this. And let's make this like 20% or something. 50%, 25%. 25%. If I just run ghidra, I'm suspecting blank window. Blank window. Well, in fact, it's nothing. In fact, it's nothing. In fact, it's nothing. Okay, we found the solution. .com National Security Agency ghidra issues 44. We have found maybe the thing. Python. This can be fixed by running ghidra like this: Java AWT WM non-reparenting equals 1. It does use Java. It is a Java fellow. If I say this, is that enough? Does that even set the environment variable in the correct context? Oh cool. Yo, we're in. Wow, it was that simple. It was that freaking simple. We have tool chests. I have minimally used ghidra in the past. I have written a tiny ghidra plugin for some stuff in the past, but other than this, I have not meaningfully used ghidra. Like, you know, I poked around a few years ago, but like, so this will be an experience. First step. Is it possible to make Java not look like this? Can we make it be dark mode? Can we have theme. There is theme. Switch. GTK plus theme. Okay, well that's something at least. Something at least. Do we have other themes? We could be flat dark theme. Okay, that's maybe tolerable. We can look at this for now. So how do we do this? Presumably we want a new project. Maybe we want a non-shared project. Maybe we want the project directory to even be in source crook. Can we go into crook? Where are we doing this? Bring us there, please. Bring me there, please. Bring it up. Bring it up. Computer, bring it up. This is in alphabetical order. I should just know where it is, but I don't. Instead, let's make a new directory called ghidra, and let's select project directory. Let's call it la-mulana. Cool. We have a man now. We are active project la-mulana. GitHub will probably hate you if you try and commit this. Yeah, we will avoid that if possible. My profile sets this because otherwise Java breaks with so many. Yeah, I've done this in the past with a W. I know in the past I've had issues with Java breaking on stuff, and there was like a thing you run with, like there's a command WM name that sets the window manager name in X or something. I've definitely done this in the past. la-mulana mentioned. Yeah, this is our intention today. If we go into, can we copy the fellow? The fucker. Can we get him? Get him here, please. Get him on this. Copy. LANA-win.exe. Copy him. Copy him to here. Oh, sure. Oh, sure. So now we have him here. And actually put him in ghidra. Is that where we put him? Do we put him in the folder actively? Or do we like... I don't know. Well, either way, we'll leave it here. How do we get a file? How do we open a file? Import file. Source crook la-mulana win.exe hashing file, portable executable, destination folder, sure, whatever. All of this is fine. You are a file. It gets to do its business. What does this give us? Okay, it tells us some stuff. Searching 7 paths for library D3D9 kernel. Okay, it's searching for a bunch of wine DLLs that are not in the project. That's probably fine. Like we're just gonna we don't really care about what the contents of those DLLs. We probably care about just where it calls them, right? This is the remake. We have I have a binary for the original as well, but I'm unsure if what the original does for graphics. And I figured we might have a better bet of having something believable. I mean, it's not looking for wine DLLs, but it's looking for those DLLs, right? And we have those DLLs under wine provides those, right? It just can't find I'm sure we could make it find them if we wanted to. I don't think that's going to be particularly important though. Okay, we have this guy, Dragon 2 costs money, yes. Has not been analyzed. You would like to analyze it now? Yes. Please. I guess just do everything. do your defaults. I don't know what your options are, but these seem maybe reasonable. Let's press some freaking buttons. We are disassembled. We are doing things. Things are happening. Functions are being decompiled. This is kind of swanky. So many buttons. Yeah, this is the software is about to be good when it looks like this. Actually no, this is going to be ridiculous to use, but I don't know. It might be kind of cool. You probably wait for him to finish decompiling, right? I guess he probably knows about calls even before this, right? Function graph. Oh. Oh dear. It's like a GIMP. It's an EXWM situation. GIMP does this too, where it really wants to have them both on the screen. They're helping us here. They're majorly helping us out. Maybe as the analysis continues, we will obtain greater and greater results. I think, okay, so what are objectives that we can set for ourselves here? Yeah. Also, I'm sorry to all of the long project and everyone. I know there's a contingency of like 200 or 300 people here who are like LCOLONQ. You got to work on oob. What the hell is this? Oob? No oob? No oob? Question mark? No video game? Okay. This is a fair point, but consider I woke up today and I really wanted to do this. I woke up and I was like, damn. That sounds really fun. We gotta do that today. I'm watching on my new phone. Congratulations. Would you like to go to that symbol? Yes. Put us there, please. Okay, analysis has completed. Now, is it possible for us to click on? Well, we can. Undefined T-main startup. We have some T-main startup action happening here. Can we adjust the boundaries? The boundaries here are really not going to be doing us any favors. I guess we'll probably be scrolling a lot. I think this is all like some initialization type guys. This sure feels like runtime initialization type fellows. Potentially. What are we? I want to find real main. This is call exit. Here we're saying call fun a function that is unidentified here. Is this the one that we're enjoying here? Is this him? It's going to be hard to work out exactly what the deal is. This certainly seems like it's trying to do something. It's calling adjust window rect x. It's calling create window x. Okay, so this sure seems like go back and see if there are parameters. Yeah. We can check him out. How do I go back? Can I see callers? Can I see callers? Show references to fun. I think I can rename him also. The decompiled C may help. Yeah, this is also probably relevant. This is also probably of relevance. This H instance guy. This is like a Windows thing for like it tells you like what your binary is, right? Like it's like or like what DLL you are, right? I think something like this. There's a back button. Yeah, we probably can just go through history. Like this kind of looks like some kind of, right? I don't know about you, but this vaguely, at least, I don't know, looks like some kind of event handling thing. I don't know for sure. Where it tells you where your exe's data is. Yeah. And like Interesting. Okay, where can we let's go back. Let's hit him with a back. Here's this call. We're calling this guy. We're calling this guy with 4 parameters here, right? We're calling him with at least that's what it thinks, right? It thinks we're calling him with 4 parameters. I don't know. It hasn't inferred a signature for this guy yet, right? I mean, it did infer that H instance guy, right? But it seemed like this feels like it's not based on that. Maybe it feels like maybe it's just based on what's in registers or something. I don't know for sure. But how do we? Let's see. I mean, I'm relatively confident win main function. I see. Then this is a 4 parameter guy, and in fact, this sure looks like. Did we just misread the parameters? That seems likely. Also, can we go there? It thinks there's 1 parameter. It doesn't necessarily know about the rest. Maybe. But if this guy is really win main, if this fellow is win main, it only uses one of them. Yeah, that makes sense. But I mean, there were things like explicitly passed. Can we see this guy again? What is it? It's instance, previous instance, command line, end show command, right? This end show command thing was one of these guys, right? Maybe it does just ignore them all. I mean, we would see presumably some kind of weirdness happening here if it didn't. And it sure seems like we can rename these guys, right? CRT0 type of thing. Yeah. Can we rename these fellows? Rename function? That seems like something that's useful to be doing. Can we call him WinMain? Probably. WinMain, probably. Something like this. Right? So he can now we can see him. I'm scared of NSA. Hello, Pluvophile. And this is probably for good reason, but for this we just want to know what's in gaming. We want to know what the deal is with this gaming business right now. Check how the command line is fetched. These guys are kind of interesting, right? We're saying peak message W here. This is a fellow. This sure looks like a Windows function. Peak message W, Windows. What's he all about? We've gotten this stuck on our screen somehow. Very cool. WinUser.h. This looks like a guy that would probably get some events. This looks like an event kind of situation. Dispatches incoming non-queued messages, checks the thread message queue for a posted message, and retrieves the message. Are these actual user events, or are they like you know, like IPC kind of events? I mean, I'm like my guess here is that these are user style events. You can get additional signatures recognition in ghidra. Both. I see. It's dual purpose. Okay. Retrieves messages for any window that belongs. So you can either retrieve for any window or for one specific window. Sure. I know so little about this. Is going to be a fun exploration of just like the Win32 API as well, because I don't know very much about that yet, and it will be fun to like get that a little bit. Window.h signature file somewhere. Yeah, we'll dig it up if we need it. I think really like we don't need to actually do all that much, right? All we really need to do is we need to get this in such a place that we can find, like, I mean, I think what I'm going to try and do first is like maybe we'll just try and hook into main first thing, right? And once we've done that, we can maybe then try like it's 32-bit, which also makes some things easier. But once we can hook into main, we can. I then want to try and find wherever their like update function, like wherever they call like the DirectX update. Maybe we can hook into the DirectX update, like put our trampoline style that guy, right? And then see if we can presumably like wherever it's like wherever it's doing like the DirectX like swap buffers kind of deal, right? Like actually render to the screen. And presumably that will have all the context we need to maybe get a little thing displaying. I mean, we're going to be, yeah, we're gonna use that stuff that we made before in an attempt to put our own code into actual code. Like before, we were just like putting our own code into our own code, right? Which is kind of unmotivated to some degree, right? Here, it would be kind of nice to find some addresses that enable us to put our code into someone else's code. Propagate external parameters, it seems, is the name of the analysis function. I see. Is that a guy that we have? Ah, here he is. Here he is. Does that do anything interesting for us for this guy even? I don't know. Maybe he already ran. But what are the bastards here? What are they looking like? Do we have? I'm saying bastard so much. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to insult anyone who is of uncertain parentage. The we have this this peak message W. What do you do? What do you do? Your first parameter, this t stack lac. T stack lac is your first fellow, and this t stack lac guy. This is just a local variable. right? Is a message. Hello, Archibald. Hello, Archibald Nation as well. Greetings. This is a message as we assumed. This struct probably has various information about it, and we're initializing that guy. We're initializing this guy to, zeroing him out. I assume this is just built from normal struct initialization stuff, right? Initialization to 0 maybe. Why no apology for? Well, I mean, fucker is just part of the vernacular. Like, that's just fine, right? Like, bastard feels more personal. Like, they're scoundrels, rascals, or rogues instead. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe I'll start saying a ragamuffin or something. Okay. Then we say, while message is not equal to 0x12. What do we have information about the message? What is this message int? Message identifier. Applications can only use the low word. The high word is reserved for the system. Maybe it has no defined meaning. Maybe this is just a meaning related to, I don't know, something unknowable. Something unknowable. Do we know? But if it's a certain value, this guy. I wonder if we can find it might cause quite a kerfuffle. Yeah, maybe so. We need like a guide to all of the messages, right? Messages and message queues. Message. Like all of the window messages at least. Is there like a standard list of these, or am I still thinking about this incorrectly? Either way, we then go on to say, what is this? What is this fellow? Are you a global? Are you a global over here? Where are you? Where are you? Seems like this guy might be a global. This has the smell of a global about it. To me, at least. I don't know for sure. Start by opening up winuser.h and look for wm_create. Yeah, I guess we can. I suppose we can. And we're switching based on this thing. Which is another global guy here. And then we're like this sure feels to me like, hey, maybe this is some kind of mode kind of situation. Doesn't translate to the proper variables. Most of the time it's strings made with char. Yeah, I mean, like, it's hard to infer types, right? This is tricky. I have less comments regarding these than usual. So like these four guys, like, this to me really smells like this is state machine kind of stuff, right? This is like, hey, like, we're receiving events. We're receiving events. If we don't receive a certain event, like, we're like, handle the events, right? Handle events, maybe. I don't know. We have translate message dispatch. I don't know what these guys are either. I'll have to see them. That's correctly will help the ghidra decompiler, so you should do it if possible. GoLang select statement type B. Yeah, if we can guess the type, we'll definitely attach one. Like, really, we're just trying to find our... I mean, to start with, like, really, we could try and hook just main. Right? Computer, bring me sub anniversary. Thank you, Azrael.io. Thank you for the resub. Hello. Welcome in. We are ghidra today. That's our purpose. This is our purpose and our method. I guess we could... It's all callback based, so that kind of checks out. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe is it really? Maybe, like, I'm trying to determine if this is actually game code or this is beneath game code. What do these fellows look like? If I look at this guy, he's doing some junk. He's doing some nonsense. And then this guy, I wonder what, like, so one curious way, we're kind of going forwards here from the entry point. We could also go backwards, right? Like, what if we look for more like the engine code than game code to the extent that, yeah, of course. But I mean in the sense of, like, is this code from some, yeah, I guess if it was some Windows thing, it would probably identify it, right? Can we search? Can we search? Search. Program text. Program text. Selected fields. This is dismiss. Dismiss. Is there a way for us to search for a function name? Because it certainly knows about some functions, right? And I wonder, and like functions in shared libraries, right? Like it's calling them by name, presumably, right? Filter box under symbol tree. Ah, yes, here. Here it is. But this is mostly, I think, needs labels that start with F. I see it's grouping them. It's grouping them by name. Labels. Labels. Hello, Pro Teapot. Welcome in. I want to see explicitly, like, I don't know very much about Windows. I wonder how it handles the call and the DLL. Hello, Mr. Subtleties. Also, welcome. Hi. Do we know? Is there, like, I mean, this is only. We have for direct references. We have find references too. This is find references to this symbol that we are currently looking at. Imports. Okay, that seems worthwhile to look at. Where are we? We have any information? Under symbol tree? Oh, here. It's just literally the top one. Okay, cool. Cool. We have direct 3D create 9. We also have a bunch of like texture creation stuff. Direct input 8 create, sure. We have what else? I mean, this is the only one of these. You would kind of expect there to be more symbols referenced from these guys. Maybe you just can't find. You would expect. You would expect it's all com style vtables. Yeah, I see. Fuck. So like this guy, does this guy return a table? Is that like his like purpose? He gives you a table. We can probably track that down though if we have the entry point. Like where is this called? Like, do we know references? Show references to direct 3D create 9. You're here, aren't you? You're over in this. So like, thank you for the docs. This is appreciated. Yeah, create a direct direct 3D9 object and return an interface to it, and then it returns this guy, and this guy is probably a bunch of function pointers, right? He has these methods. He has these methods. You need to identify the Jew IDs, IIDs in particular. This fellow, he's got a bunch of stuff on him. I wonder, is this actually like a C++ class, or is this just like a funny C thing? Are they doing funny C, or is this like what is their method? A query interface? Ah, I see. And they have a whole interface ID. This is funny C. There's a funny C situation here. Well, this will be a fun introduction, I guess. We'll have this will show us a new world. The headers do both actually. It's dual purpose. We're dual purpose funny C and C++. Cool. And even this guy doesn't really give us everything we want. Presumably, we get like another interface from this, right? We get something else even off of create device. Maybe we get something off of him, and off of this, maybe there's something we can. Ah, yes, the out is this iDirect 3D device 9. Yes. And then this guy, This guy has, oh yes, this guy has everything you need. This guy has color fill and clear and draw primitive and end scene and only use static. No, I mean I'm fine using other things as well. We don't have a great Windows debugging workflow. In the sense that we're like doing all this under wine. It's kind of a pain in the ass, but I would like to find one. Any methods are appropriate. It's mostly just like I want to poke at this, right? I would really like to play with this and see if we can figure out anything. Free to spy stuff can really be really helpful for finding base addresses. Did you build wine with debug symbols? I don't think so. Probably not. It's just the one in Nix. We could maybe try it though. I have never. I guess maybe that just works, right? Because it's still like running the binary natively. It's just like, I wonder, like we've tried it before, I think, and we were unsuccessful getting a convenient GDB for our wine things. But yeah, so really, this is what we need. We need to like there's a call to this, whatever his name is, to direct 3D create 9, and then from there is a call to create device, and then from there is a call to this to any of these guys, right? So we can't identify them just easily because they're not just external calls, but like we can maybe find other things like off of them, right? Like what does direct 3D9 create look like? What does he return? He just directly returns the interface off of the version, right? Off of the SDK version guy, right? And does this make sense for us, right? D3D, what does remarks say? What does he have for? We'd have to define the precise the actual value in the header. We probably do need to just grab the header. Hello, Peercoin, welcome. So maybe we let's rename this guy here. This is a global, right? Let's call this. Is the goal here just make an overlay? Well, yes, but to do it in a NIH kind of way, right? Like I'm sure there are ways we could do this more nicely. I'm sure there are existing tools, but like I also just want to like practice this and get used to it, right? I would like to just like my goal is like I don't feel very comfortable doing things like this. I don't have a lot of experience with it. So I would like to develop some of that experience just a little bit. This project ultimately, like I think this is still pretty easy. Like I don't think this is like an incredibly ambitious task. I just need to like find a couple of things. And I think this is like, I don't know, like maybe useful for that purpose. Let's call this global D3D9. I don't know. We're gonna name him here. And we have a null check, sure. Where is he used again? Okay, this sure looks like we're looking something up in a vtable and we're calling it how to like modify items. Yeah, and we can do that like in the future also, right? I've like I don't know. I'm like this is largely just like you know how things usually are, just making a trampoline for D3D create 9. Yeah, I mean sure. But like yeah, I mean like. I would like to like I guess I can just do this, but like I would also just like to like I don't know. It's fun, right? The rust bindings, right? Like I would like to nail down like where
You got pulse power.
Okay, like we can try that at first, I guess, right? So let's maybe try this thing. You know what the outcome of finding what it calls here is where it calls DX9 will be. I mean, I would love to have like the way I was imagining doing an overlay or something like this. I guess like because it's like a vtable kind of guy, it's just going to be like the way to do that is just going to be to hook the call to direct 3D create 9, and then from there, like inside of your hook, like also intercept the call to the thing that creates the device, and from there also intercept the call to the thing that does update. And then you can do something every update with like the whole context available. Like, this is how I imagine this thing, right? Real-time mod UI in game would be a cool goal. Yeah. I'm happy to like we're just noodling, kind of, right? I wanna dig in here, I wanna find out about stuff. What are the data files? I don't know their structure at all. Rickrolled SMH, thank you. This is appreciated. Hello. So, like, where's what files? I mean, there's a bunch of files that live next to the game, and that seems reasonable. Like, where are they? In our wine prefix, we can see them. Like, here they are. There's the things, like, we have anime, we have a bunch of presumably animation data, we have some PNG files that are, I think, on the main menu or like on the sides of the screen in shops and stuff. Bog map, graphics, a bunch of, this is just, the graphics are just PNGs, they're just PNG sprite sheets. This la-mulana, yes. Translations, I guess. Yeah, fonts. It's funny that the English font has no custom archive format, no archive at all, as far as yeah, it's just unpacked on disk file system access. Won't get you to a cool, fun place that'll keep you interested. Yeah, I mean, sure, right? This is just the start, though, right? Like, I'm happy, like, I'm doing this because it seems easy, right? Like, this is like the easy first goal, and it also kind of gives us like a guiding framework, right? Because like, I assume like the game is going to be like, there's going to be something that renders, and there's going to be something that updates, and like, there's like, if you can find the place where like these like core things happen, it gives you like a bearing a little bit for like what happens. Doesn't it make a game slow on Windows? I assume it loads them all to like, the game's not very big, right? Like, if I were this, right, you just load them all at the start of the game, right? It's like, it's probably like tiny startup time cost, right? But like, yeah, like I'm sure a lot of games do this, right? Like, computers have so many resources now, right? Unless you're doing like a large like open world thing, there's no reason to like stream it, to ever touch disk at runtime, right? Just like load it all into memory, throw a couple megabytes into VRAM. Like, the whole game, the download is like 200 megabytes, right? So it's like, what are you, like, you could have the whole thing in RAM like many times, right? The whole thing in VRAM many times, and it will never matter. Welcome back, Fade. Yeah, and music also. It's really kind of nice. Why are you running DRM? What is, huh? Why do you feel the need to update your... We have to diagnose this problem at some point too. This one's a real bastard. Back then, maybe not. Yeah, but yeah, the audio is all Og Vorvis. I actually didn't expect that. There is like some kind of pack, I assume, for like metadata, but it's also just texts. Yeah, like, this is just, it's just text here. And these files are just like, this is just all the music for the game. Yeah. YouTube links work, but not in Twitch chat. Oh, do they not? I did not see anything. Huh. Did your link get blocked or something? Huh. Oh, or did chat break the... I didn't see a link at all. There's so little code. No, yeah. I mean, all these things are really little, right? Which is probably for the best, right? Like, you don't need a bunch of stuff for like... You don't need a lot of code for a game, right? Like you can write, like, Super Mario Brothers runs on the NES, right? Like this is like, you know, like there's only so much code you need to like make things, and I think like the majority of the code that exists in like most stuff is just going to be like it's just layers and layers and layers of like engine stuff or like whatever. I don't know. It's you probably, yeah. Okay. Well, either way, this sure looks like a call, right? Like, these things sure look like calls to me to Direct3D9 things on the device, right? Like, this guy, I assume this is just, this code thing is, it's just, oh hey, it thinks this is a function pointer or something, right? I was wrong the entire time. I see. The thing is sometimes flaky, right? So if it didn't run, like maybe it just didn't like that. But it uses YouTube DLP, right? So sometimes it just like can't get the video. Not super commonly, but like it does happen. What is this? What does create device look like? What's his name? I guess we could find, like, the other way we could do this is we could look at the offsets, right? We could try and find what the offsets of this thing are. But like, I don't know. I wonder if we can give him a type. I wonder if like Ghidra knows about Direct 3D, or we can make that's probably the actual, like, the correct way to do this, right? Is to give Ghidra access to the headers so that it knows what the offsets are, and to give this variable the correct type. Like retype local. I've read legal briefs longer than most Game Boy Color games. Yeah. Okay, undefined for built-in types, the data type you wish to use. But we have a bunch of, like, we can just select types from headers, right? Like, sure. So to me, it sure seems like we should just like grab the D3D, like, right? Like, that seems really good. Can we get those anywhere? Like, of course, like, we'll have to try and find something that's as close to the thing as possible, but don't they like love backward compatibility on this guy? Like, how do we get this D3D9 helper dot each? Like, is this a possibility? Please. They're gonna tell us official DirectX headers. Almost 8 days. Welcome in, Pharaoh the Cat. This is DirectX. Do these contain the old? This is, where do they live? Include DirectX. This is only Direct 3D 12. You have Minji W64. Yeah, I mean, I guess I do. I can just grab them from there, right? We already have those. Let's grab that. We should have them already, even in the guy, right? In Crook. In Crook we have them already. We have, where are we looking here? Where are we looking? It should be able to find them. They're in like our Nix compiler wrapper kind of guy. How can we make these easily visible to us? It doesn't like shorts at all now. Yeah, maybe it has a difficulty with the aspect ratio of shorts, or maybe it's a YouTube thing. I don't know. Open Nix flake.nix. Okay. Probably the easiest way to do this is to like, I guess we're not actually building anything. Like, our little example guys, like, where's our examples? This inject.c guy, this guy does do a d-input 8. He tries to, we're not actually like pulling in the direct input header, right? We're just like defining the same guy, because we're injecting by replacing this DLL. So yeah, and this guy just, we just load the library and chuck him on there. Man, okay. So are we actually, does MinGW parse C source, should preprocess the headers and extract type information? We don't have any source that's even linked against or that's even including DirectX at the moment, right? But I hope if we can just find the header, we can just like maybe try and line it up, right? Like, we don't have the source of the thing, and we also don't have the I don't even know if we have the headers on here for that. Can we, like, let's just try and find them. MinGW probably has them, right? Can we? Okay, fine. As a C farser, I mean, I suspect it almost certainly does. You can also, yeah, like that's what we're gonna do. Like, we're gonna do that as soon as we find the header. We just need to find the header. There is DirectX headers package. cool. But I kind of want this package in the DirectX 9 headers. Like, can we just find them instead of fucking around? Hosting the official DirectX 12 headers. Legacy runtimes. Runtime installer and SDK. Hello, John Caro. Welcome in. What's going on today is we're poking and prodding at Ghidra. We're trying to figure out if we can get some of our code into la-mulana. That is the plan. So DirectX 12 headers are here. MinGW DirectX 9. Can we get him? Where can I find DirectX 9 for MinGW? This is from 2004. This is from 2004. From things that are irrelevant to us, I think. DirectX headers for MinGW from 10 years. This is from 14 years ago also. Using these headers from Wine. DirectX headers from... Okay, cool. So Wine maybe has direct... I mean, that's believable. So I guess maybe MinGW does not have its own headers. Oh, I guess we can do this, right? But this guy, I don't even think like we can like if I go test.c here, or let's call this, yeah. Oh, someone already has a with offset from entry. Yeah, I'm sure this exists, right? Can we hit them with render equals software? Random guess. Render equals software. I wonder if this is the case. Are you expecting this to be a command line argument for Wine itself? I mean, we're not really looking to try and run it without. We're like, I mean, in quite the opposite. We're looking to run it with Direct3D, and I suspect it. Like, I mean, this will just make it. I don't know. I don't even know what this is, right? Like, if this did exist, if there was a Wine option like this, I would expect it to do software rendering for Direct3D, right? Like, we're looking before we even run the thing. Like, how do we get the header? Right? I call this d3d.h. I don't know. Let's call it like this. If we include, what is that file called? d3d9 helper, d3d9 helper.h, and we just say, you know, whatever. Like, I don't even think we even have this, right? I don't think so, at least. We have a guy. Nix develop. Hello, Benny Bill Rax. Need 150 N15 sports mods and love modding my YouTube and Twitch. Need VC all games. What is this? What is this, my friend? I'm not sure about this one. I hope you're doing well though. Thank you, F Collector, for the resub. Yeah, we had to go for a baker's dozen. I see. Thank you, friend, for 1 year. This is very, very exciting. Where is, like, if we say I love sports mods, me too. Do we have a compiler for? We have a 32-bit compiler, don't we? I think we do. We should. What's our makefile doing? What is our makefile doing? We're saying CC32, which is, oh, it's i686, of course. i686 GCC. D3D. Why are we calling it .h? What are we doing there? -o D3D. Yeah, we don't have this guy. He's not around. I have lots of load Camille. Benny Bill Rax. I don't mean to offend or upset, but I have the, like, I'm unsure what you are saying. You seem to have arrived, and I think my guess would be that this is some sort of bit. Look up. Huh? Oh shit, there's a human man above me. There's a human man hanging above my head, leering down at me from the ceiling. This is crazy. I can see straight through the ceiling and through the walls. A new chatter with a bit. I don't know about this. Potentially. I think I'm unsure. I guess. K nuts, look up. True. Can we LCOLONQ, please. Okay. So like, can we just get the file? I'm pretty sure these files just exist somewhere, right? Let's just find them. Wine source. What terminal do you use? This is a Emacs terminal. It's called vterm. Hello, 6PBQD9. Welcome in also. And Masica. Hello, long time no see, 6PBQD9. Sam B. What is this? What is this? Libwine. Ah, I see. Well, these are bastards we're going to have to find through alternative means, but that is a good sign. That is a very good sign indeed. Wine source. That's actually shocking it did not show my real location. Thank you, Baltimore, Maryland, for saving us from wine source. So we can just get this from wine probably then. Who knows if it's the same version of wine. Wine source, that's grapes. Yeah, it's people stepping on grapes. Hello, Oscar Allen. Welcome. Can we, if we look in LS Nick's store, rep wine, right? If we're looking at these, if we were to look at these a little bit, these are maybe going to help us. We look at wine 10, this guy. We look at LS Nick's store, A59NQ9XS, you know, etc. I mean, we can even do better than this. Let's just go to our flake.nix and just put this shit on the path or on some environment variable. Let's just say wine, like wine path. Wine path equals packages dot wine wow packages dot stable. Yeah, so the thing is the compiler doesn't even know about it, Patrick OMG, right? This will work if the compiler could find it, but we don't even have this on a path that the compiler can reach, right? We don't have this header at all in like any kind of scope, but wine probably does have it, right? Let's just say that. It's kind of good. That might be a little bit good. If we nvarc reload on that, and then we start LSing. If we start L'ing some S, that might help us out a little bit. If we ls, what shell do you use? I use eShell, the Emacs shell. I have one. I have a URL already for the text. I mean, you can share it if you like, but I think we're about to find it ourselves. I really appreciate that, Miracellus. That's very kind of you. I hope you didn't go to too much trouble. We say wine path. Hello, Kokoopsy. Yeah, if it's in here and include wine, maybe no. This is wine. Oh, here we go. Windows. I think we got him, maybe. Is there any Direct3D in here? Oh, there is. There he is. Direct3D9.h. Do we have helpers? Any helpers? No. No helpers. No helper. So we don't have helper, so hold tight with your file there, Miracellus. That might be necessary. The D3D9 helpers .h wine. Maybe he's around. D3D, it's called helper, not helpers. Excuse me. Like where does he live? What is his home? Where does he live? I'm around, that's for sure. Hello, Yellowberry HN. We know you. We have WinDDK. We do have a GitHub link. We have found this. I have Windows machine locally. Tell me if you need to ask it. Okay, for sure. For sure. What is WinDDK? This is a random thing with 11 GitHub stars and 1 commit from 11 years ago. But it does directly include D3D9 helper.h driver development kit. I see. Very, very interesting. Okay, cool. It does include this header file, seemingly. Call package, applications, emulators, wine do. That's just to what files does it load. It probably, if I were to guess, it probably loads that path in Nix packages, right, relative to where that expression is, and probably maybe under that as a directory default.nix. I don't know the exact semantic, like how all the Nix packages infrastructure works. Yeah, there's dx12, right? But this is specifically, we need dx9. We need, I think this is literally just like the file that we need. Like, what if we just take him? Default.nix is a file? Yeah. What are we doing today? Today is the Ghidra stream, Yellowberry HN. I mean, maybe not with such a lofty name, but today is LCOLONQ says a lot and stares at Ghidra and tries to make something happen, and that's about it. Okay, let's save him. Let's move helper to like here. Let's start organizing ourselves a little bit more. Let's move this to MISC. Let's pop that in MISC. I see. Hell yeah, welcome in Yellowberry. Can we shout out Yellowberry also? Yellowberry HN. There it goes. Happy Earth Day, Lumi. We made a guy. Where's the guy? Can we bring him? Bring him up. I made a character. This is my new character that I've been doing. It's like that. It's like that. Let's organize. Puts all files in dear MISC. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I'm kind of a student of the school of some people like Mary Kondo, some people like other famous organizers. For me, Oscar Allen, my main organizational technique, it comes from like when you have to clean your room when you're a little kid and you just stuff everything in your closet. You just find a place where you can just like hide everything, and then all of the mess, it just disappears, right? When your MISC deer ends up in another MISC deer eventually. Yeah, it's like out of sight, out of mind, maybe some would say. But how's it going, Lumi? Hello. I hope you are well. We are attempting to dig in to some reverse engineering a little bit. Where is yeah, like this style a little bit. Philo organization. Yes, hello, big thumbnail. Let's just give it this file then. Can we import C source? Code browser. File. Parse C source. Parse C source. Source files to parse. This is telling us Mac OS X. This is telling us all kinds of stuff here. Can I just give it a file? I don't really want to do any of this. Can I just give it a file, please? How do I do that? This guy was on Mac all the time. Okay, this doesn't seem like the way of it. Can we make a new configuration? If I just dismiss. There's definitely a way to load a header. I know you can load a header. That seems extremely likely. Plus button, yeah, but I don't want to like do it in addition. I just want to load one header. How do I loading external headers? To get data types and function signatures from the headers. Based on control flow strings, it's okay. Well, maybe we'll just try. Maybe we'll just try parse C source. Parse C source. And we'll load like, I don't know, Visual Studio 9, some old ass Visual Studio stuff. That seems believable to me. Is this Ghidra? This is Ghidra. Hello, A squared. Welcome. Hi. Hello. And this is not going to like these directories do not exist. You're not going to find these. Like if I click this, parse C source to continue.
You got boost power.
Okay, try your best, Mr. Dragon, please. Mod Clone says, hey yo, hello Raiders, Joel and +2. That's exactly how Mod talks every day. We're doing something, it's eating bits. This dragon is eating bits and breathing smoke. There's no real indication of progress other than the availability of a can. Oh, we're being told Okay, don't use open archives, maybe? I don't know. 8 data types added. Encountered. It doesn't know anything. It's forgotten how to talk to the world. I see. Can we, ghidra load one header file? Is that possible? Import function signatures in .h file. Someone who's doing it with a script, then they're unsure of the. Can we see? Can we see? Ghidra has a native ability to pre-process headers. Made that dragon animation, yeah. Maybe there's a talented artist. Parse C source dialogue, directly into the currently open program. Numerous configuration options are available. I see. Many files are missing. This can be fixed. This can be fixed. Someone bored as hell. Very cool. Very cool. I see. Pre-processing Ghidra. They're talking about all kinds of bullshit going on here. Okay. Well. There's definitely a better way to do this. Gotta go, but it was amazing watching you. Thank you, Kipper Studios. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and if you liked it, I don't mean to be too forward, but we do have a Discord server and an IRC. They're linked. They're linked. There's linkage if you care. Hello, RCRN STN. Also, hi, good to see you. We parse configuration is this. Parse configuration is this. I mean, I assume this is can we delete all of these? What if we just delete everything? What if I just don't do any of these? What if we don't? We X these all out. And what if we just attempt to load the appropriate thing that we care about? We care about that. We don't care about these. These guys are false. They're false men. Maybe we need to add the thing for D3D9 and save it as a profile. Yeah, maybe. There's a click button. Save profile to new name. D3D. Okay. D3D.profile, I guess, is what he's called. A getting stuff done stream. Here's all kinds of options. I don't know about that. Maybe we need to destroy them. We parse this. If we click parse to program and continue, how's existing? It's going pretty well, Retro Boy. Already open. New archive will become dependent on these archives for any data types already defined in them. Only unique. Okay, use open archives. No data types added. No path to include WinAPI family.h, assuming not needed. So we need to probably set them all to. You need to change the architecture if it's not 64-bit. Oh, I see. That is maybe relevant. I mean, it seemed to do. Oh, yes, here it is. This is telling us we are parsing 64-bit little endian. That does not seem like the right thing. We want 32-bit x86, please. Where even are you? Where even are you? We have a couple of them here. We're parsing this from Clang. We probably want this to be. I'm gonna make a guess that this probably seems believable to me. Thank you for Super Idol. Also, thank you for the resub, Retro Boy. And hello, Rat not like Noah. Welcome in. Thank you for lurking. It's thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. It's great to have you. So we probably need to tell it where the Windows headers are also. And for that purpose, we can probably just add a bunch of directories. Maybe we can just add a bunch of those wine directories. Right? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we want to copy those actually, just for the purpose of having them around. We go into source crook misc. Let's actually rename misc. Let's rename misc to headers. Maybe let's go into headers. A bunch. Yeah, I assume like what does this guy do? He includes WinAPI family.h. And also we have libc stuff, objbase.h, windows.h, right? Where's our include? D3D9 types.h, D3D9 caps.h, right? I guess that's it. But we need all of these, and these guys presumably include other things and stuff. Good luck with that. Hello, I wish you luck in your ghidra adventure. I gotta clean up and stuff. Well, please enjoy it. Thank you. All of this seems believable to me. Can we get this information in somehow? How do we get it in? Like, we have this, right? Let's look in here, right? Again, include wine, windows, right? Are all of these guys in here? Are they all in this? And can we just copy the whole thing here? Let's look in Windows, right? We have D3D9. We have D3D9 caps.h and D3D9 types.h, right? They're here. Is windows.h here? It is, right? So like this, I don't know. We'll see what we have and what we don't have. Let's add on the include path. Let's add source, rook, headers, windows. And maybe that's worthwhile. Of course, we've moved him now. Let's parse that guy. And let's save this fellow. If we parse the program now, or do your business. Do your business. We're being told we are pre-processing. Parsing C. So it's successfully pre-processed. It found everything. Hello. Thank you for... Is this Euro? Is this roast kebab? Rotating kebab? Successfully parsed header files. 39,000 data types added? 39,000 data types introduced? That's a little bit scary, isn't it? Well, I assume I guess there's a lot of data types involved. This counts pointers. Okay, dismiss, please. Can we go back to you? So this fellow, global D3D9, is BP 100 concerning? Oh, BP is in what? Oh, blood pressure. That is in fact concerning. Thank you for the warning. We only have 296 megabytes of space left. We have to do the thing where we kill a bunch of files in temp again. RM temp fig or wasp record. Yeah, these wasp record. Yeah, they can go away. I don't know why we're not. Yeah, we had 3 gigabytes of our blood pressure is getting dangerously high there. Thank you. So this guy now, global D3D9, he is currently of unknown type of length 4 bytes. 1 byte, 2 byte, 3 byte, 4 byte. I think he is not supposed to be this. I think he is supposed to be a pointer type. He's supposed to be a pointer type, and he's supposed to be probably an iDirect3D9 pointer. So if we hit them with a retype global, and we try and is this type available to us? Nix collect garbage D. I have not, but I also fear it. I also fear it will delete our stuff. Do we have... Like, wouldn't you expect those types to appear in the list of types that we have just imported? Where would that header happen to be? Maybe they're in the exe. Oh, yes, they seem to be, maybe. Because we imported them into him. Yeah. D3D9... So, do we know where you live? Where is your home? Where is your home? iDirect3D9. Where do you live? Can I search? That would be really convenient if we could search through this. iDirect3D9. Are you here? Oh, you do seem to be. And you return a pointer, a single pointer to this. So if you are of type iDirect3D9 pointer, that's maybe what you are. So, okay. Yes. Yes. Oh, ho, ho. Look what that has done for us. We have actually succeeded. Because now, remember this before was like a very gross like pointer addition and then dereference? Now we are saying global D3D9 LPV table get device caps and LPV table get adapter mode count. So we know what we're calling now. Oh ho ho, very nice. Okay. So we have gotten there. Beauty, yes. This is very funny. I used to have an IRL friend who started saying this as like a in this same way 0x539, saying beauty as like a just beauty as like a I don't know, like a affirmative phrase. Okay, so this is good. This is very good. And this is gonna help us out big time, I think. Because now we can maybe find where the call is to the actual gold, please. I think I might actually do I still have the golden kappa? I do. I have it now. Oh, it's Canadian slang. Oh, I see. I still have it on my screen at least. Maybe not on the other chat. It showed up on my screen. Beauty bud. Oh, this is very Canadian. They also say that in AU. This is Kashma. I got the golden kappa last night, I think. Who had the train? I forget. Maybe it was yesterday morning. Who knows? OMG XOR cats. Okay, can we find? Is this broken somehow? Create device. We're looking for the call to create a device now. And I mean now we can do funny stuff, right? Like if I say references, this is just a global variable. Right? Find references to global D3D9. You're gonna do horrible things. Like you're just here. You're just here. And we can just like jump around these fellows, these fine fellows, and we can see like where you are being used potentially. This is it. Like, well, you're funny. You're not telling. You're pointing somewhere else. You're pointing somewhere else. Where are you pointing? There can be nothing hidden in the computer. Yes, all secrets are being revealed. Yeah. If the computer, I mean, it's funny. It's fun because the computer, you just have to learn to speak its language a little bit, right? Like, can we see what C code this corresponds to, please? I mean, here it is, apparently. Like, is it possible for me to see? Man, this is so annoying being this. This is, you really want big monitor, I think, for this. Is it possible for us to see the corresponding code, potentially? I'm not seeing a whole lot of references to that in here. I'm not seeing a whole lot of reference. I speak to the sand that was cast in a mold and it answers in riddles. Yeah, it's very not designed for tiling WM style at all. And it's especially not designed for tiling WM style with anime character taking up 1/3 of the screen's horizontal width. We're kind of in a much more square aspect ratio. Yeah, we can close this, of course. That's not really necessary. Computer skills end up being watching skills. Yeah. So I guess here's a guy down here. We're calling release. This is like this is clearly another pointer. This is like another one of the fellows. What is this? This DAT. There's these two guys here. DAT 006 D8 D8C and 00DB6C64. And also A's. There's a bunch of these guys. This is deinitializing every global. This is what it is, right? This is destructor of some kind, right? I assume this is a bunch of globals for like a bunch of different of these like interface style structs, and this is calling release and setting them all to null if they are not null. Yeah, it's a bunch of globals with vtables, and it's yeah. Okay, well, that's believable at least. Cool. So this is not a super useful function to look at maybe, but it does point us in the direction of like, hey, these are all of them. Let's rename him. Let's make a habit of like doing this a bunch, of renaming things. That's going to make our life a lot easier. Destroy all guys. Cool. Yeah, this is definitely like a runtime guy. Yeah, unknown release. Yeah, so there's that release thing is part of like the base interface. Like it's like OOP kind of business, right? And there's probably a release guy on all of them. Generated globals. I mean, I assume they're just setting globals for all of these things that they initialize, right? Like check where they are created. Yeah, that's like where they are set. We don't really know which is which, but like we can check. Can we find references? Find references to this. It's the base interface. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, this guy's got a lot of them. We're reading and writing this guy all over the place. He is going everywhere. He's going everywhere. And we're setting him everywhere too. He's getting set. Oh yeah, he doesn't have a release. He's just like yeah. We went to the wrong one. This is the guy at the top. This is the one. Excuse me. Okay. This guy is a little less ambitious and has a couple of rights. He's got a couple of rights going on here. What are they looking like though? Hello, welcome back. We're going for a walk, I see. We'll enjoy. This guy is like a bunch of these guys being initialized to 0. We are in ghidra. We are trying to reverse a thing. Ordinary C++ static storage duration variables constructed before main, constructed after. I think this is, yeah, maybe so. Maybe this makes sense, right? But like, I mean, they're globals, right? Like, there's no, we don't really even have to think of it. I think it's just they're globals. Thread local guys, perhaps. Hello, Wuote, also. Thank you for J Shiba O'Reilly. Gotta get some more water. Maybe this is pre. Yeah, it'd be interesting to know. I'm pretty sure this is. I guess we're not deep in enough to know. It'd be interesting to know if this is C or C++ source. Cheers. I guess we could probably tell pretty easily from like the main deal. So what's this guy up to? We have comments. Is this an elf? No, it's in a Windows portal executable. We do not have comments. Section comments. Yeah, I don't know how much we have at all. I'm not super familiar with PE. PE has a comments section. I wonder if we could see this. I guess we can see here. Here's sections, right? Checking my portable execution documentation for hidden treasures. Thank you, SaferQ Robot. I mean, when if expressions start looking like Lisp, looks like C++ compiled by Visual Studio. Okay. Let's just keep looking. Let's I think what we want to do is we want to go, let's find ourselves again. Is there an easy way to jump around? I just want to go to the entry point. If possible. How do I get over there? How do I get to Jonathan entry? Here you go. And I would like to find the place where, like, this is where we were before. Like, we know where we're initializing. Here's WinMain probably. We know where we're initializing this guy, right? So we can kind of just like walk through. Normal things for normal people to know, so I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah. Like, Well, I guess we can just look for the one in the imports. That's what we did before, right? We just found this guy. We found This is the pointer to the external function. Can we go to the call of this guy? Throw references to? God, I wish this was not another window. We're trying to, no, so we're trying to reverse engineer a game that uses Direct3D 9, a game from 2010, so that we can inject our own code into it. That's the deal, right? And we're trying to get our bearings, right? We're trying to find like where stuff happens, something like this. So I would like to find, in particular, where we create the Direct3D device. So we've found like the Direct3D like context thing and where that's created. We would like to find where the device is also. So this is kind of the next step for us. Enum adapter modes, it's doing a bunch of stuff. This is probably code in just some library. Like I wouldn't be surprised if like what is the Linux port use? We have the Linux port on here, right? Like where are you? Where the hell are you? Not a dynamic executable. Are you what the hell are you then? You're a 32-bit elf. Dynamically linked. I guess maybe our LDD cannot do this. That's kind of funny. Maybe we need alternative tooling and fooling for this. The LDD dead. Let's just keep looking. Let's just keep looking. Where like what else does this guy do? How does he proceed? He proceeds in a bunch of different fellows. There are several different fellows that are proceeded with. Let's call these guys, and let's just check references again. Let's check references again. That's gonna do us some kind of job. There's not that many of them. Is it a Nix thing, or Emacs finally has an editor? Haha, yes. We don't even particularly care to know what these say. We have one here. We have one here, it's telling us. I wish it would line up the C with... Oh, here's create device. Wow, we literally found it. It's the first one. This guy, create device. Let's rename this guy also. Let's call him rename function. Oh my god. What are you doing? It swapped the window. It swapped positions of them. What the fuck? Holy. It really does not want to run an EXWM at all. At all. References. Can we close you somehow? Oh, there's another window up here. Rename function. Oh, it's here, of course. It wants to have a billion floating windows. Yeah. Enter name guy who calls create device. That seems like an appropriate name in this context. Yeah, it's notoriously annoying in tiling window manager. Yeah. Well, we're gonna make it work. So he's called create device, and this is set on IVAR1. Old IVAR1 gets him. So what that indicates, where is IVAR1? This is just the return value. The actual thing that's being set is this global. And it in fact already knows what its type is. Like or at least it knows how to cast it, but I think it probably doesn't know what his type is. Maybe? Let's call him global D3D device. Maybe. Right? And let's also set his type if possible. Because his type really should be iDirect3D device 9 pointer. Delegate child windows. I'm unsure actually. We could probably just pop it up in another WM if we needed to. Like we could run XFCE, but you know, you can't get lost in the weeds on these things so much. You are not the right file. You are the right file. iDirect3D 9 device 9 pointer, single pointer here is our feeling. And that does look right. It eliminates the cast. And now we can see some calls to things that are actually on the device, too. We can say global D3D device vtable resets. Cool. Do I need to be like saving my projects? Save all. Saved one modified programs. Okay, cool. Totally new set of skills. I'll need to rewatch. Okay, cool. Yeah. It's new for me as well, local tossed, right? Like this is not something I'm super experienced with. So we're having fun, right? Again, the objective, you can just hit it on. Okay, cool. We can hit a button. Cool. There's so many buttons. Oh my god. We have create off-screen plane. Okay, so this is actually like doing stuff with this, right? With the device. It actually does things down here. Here's releasing it and setting it to null. There are things happening. Can I dock that references menu here? Like I don't need to see the fucking console down here or whatever, right? Can I make the search guy like appear like in this window in a manner that is not awful? Like it doesn't make it do that. Like can I drag this? Oh, cool, I can. I can drag it. Facts. Neat. We couldn't have that. Well, this is good at least. We can just like at least now if I say like okay, find references to that, it just pops up here again, right? It doesn't like do hell task. So that's tolerable. So cool. What else can we find? This is like there are 1 billion references to the Direct 3D device because I assume they're doing this like it's every API call to this. I just crashed Nubby's number factory, but can we in fact like this stuff like release, right? Can we like view the struct somehow and search for other fields? Like is that possible? I can edit data type. I would love to if I can like look at the struct and find references to this struct field. I can find uses of like no like once I've found it, right? I guess that's right. Loading incrementally. We're decompiling additional functions. I guess this has made it do much more work. I guess it probably like selectively decompiles. I thought it had decompiled everything, but like maybe it does this. I don't know. It tries to find things obviously reachable from the entry point. Hello, Clyde Confusion. What are we doing today? We are digging through we are attempting to use ghidra, which is a piece of analysis software, like reverse engineering tool, to do some analysis on a game from 2010 called La-Mulana, because I would like to mod the game. And I would like to find some addresses in the game that let us do things. A tool created by no one in particular. Yes. Hello 1990X. So we have a bunch of these. Does this scroll or does it only get more wide or narrow? We don't actually care about the location ever, or the label probably, or the code unit. It's literally always going to be this. But we do kind of care about the context. Thank you for the boost. Party cat, laugh out loud. Hello. You thought you could sneak by me, but we got you. Hello, hi. Okay, we have a bunch of stuff here. This sure looks like all of the Direct 3D calls that like something would be doing. Set texture. We have a whole lot of set textures here. Thank you for the follow, Brendu199. Welcome. It's good to see you. Hello, new friend. Let's keep on scrolling, I guess. We're looking for like an interesting guy. We're looking for a guy of... We're looking for a fellow of ill repute. Where will we find him? There's get back buffer here. That's kind of exciting. Man, I was gonna go. Okay, please do your tasks if you need to. Don't let us keep you. We'll like more likely than not we'll be here when you get back. Ghidra makes your brain tingle. Well, here, okay, he looks like a promising fellow. Binary file called la-mulana.ini. Look at this fellow here. Look at him here. What's he up to? He's calling global D3D device VP presents. Where's he called from? The guy you call. Can we find only calls to him? Let's see. Find uses of present. We got to decompile some more stuff here. Another 691 functions. Is it the same 691 functions? That's a little suspicious if so. There's no DLL for movement. It might show up with the character. Yeah, so what we're trying to do is it's just an EXE, right? It's an old game, right? Probably no engine, right? It wasn't built on Unity or something like this. It's just a binary. Maybe it used SDL or something. Thanks, boss, and good night. Have a nice rest of the stream. Thank you so much for Alcash. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate this. Good night. Thank you. Okay, it looks like we're calling present in at least a couple of places. At least a couple of places we call him. It's all handwritten. Yeah, this is like ancient history. This wasn't even vibe coded. This wasn't. It's not MS-DOS. It's Windows. It's just a good old-fashioned executable. A good old-fashioned executable file. We have 3 guys who call present. There's that guy. There's this guy. And there's this guy. They all look very similar, don't they? They kind of have a similar. At least these two. This one's almost a prefix of the. It's just this one, but it does some additional stuff. They must use an old ChatGPT version. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? VC6. Why is your BPM skyrocketing? Because I'm getting really, really excited, and it's making my blood pump. So the question is, maybe we start renaming these fellows, and we can see where they're called, right? Like, honestly, most of this is just. We could probably bring up that fancy graph view too. That might help us, actually. The one that Elysium Plains was mentioning earlier. Let's call this present man 1. Present man 1. Let's call him present man 2. Your blood pressure is rising again. Yeah, it'll happen. It'll happen over the course of the stream. The doc told you to keep it down. Yeah, I know my cholesterol. It just keeps. Presence man 3. I find it exhilarating. Yeah, it brings me great soul pleasure. Okay, there. That's something. That's something. We're doing another probable release situation here. I bet that sure looks. Or I don't know. Maybe not a release. We're calling something there though. We're also calling this global is just a function pointer. I wonder what he's all about. What's his deal? Uses ddraw.dll. Maybe so, maybe no. Ooh, okay, so who calls present man 1? Who are your callers? We have unconditional call present man 1 inside of this guy. He's doing some set texture states kind of business. What about the others? What about present man? What about our friend present man 2? Where is he called? He's called in one spot. This is a longer guy here who's doing a little more stuff here. He's doing a get time situation. Oh ho ho, that sure looks like to me like this guy is doing some sort of time. This looks like a main loop if I've ever seen one in my life, right? This looks like a render function that is trying to limit its own FPS. Because we are calling time get time, we are subtracting the previously saved time from that. We are comparing it to hex 12. What is hex 12? 18? 18? What is this? This is about setting up render state. Also, this guy sure looks like 18's a weird number though. Yeah, that's 50 FPS. Wouldn't it be like 60 FPS? It's like, it's like 16 dot, it's if you're comparing it to like you maybe 17 would maybe be a believable number. 18 is kind of like, what's his deal? Maybe the units are weird. Yeah, maybe so. Like, do we know? Like, what is the la-mulana remake frame rates? Frame rates? Do we know? Getting really bad frame rate. How do I fix this? I think la-mulana is possibly the truest form of Metroidvania. Frame rate is capped at 59 to 61 FPS. 18 ticks. I mean, that sure looks like some kind of like it's whatever time. It's the units of whatever time get time returns. I mean, I would really prefer Pharaoh the Cat if you like. I mean, you said you were underage. I would really prefer if you come back when you are of the age of majority. Once you are, this would be my strong preference. It's really like it's just kind of like a liability for me. Otherwise, to like you understand how it is, right? I have nothing against you. I just mean in the sense of like, yeah, it's a time in milliseconds. So yeah, like this seems CSR. Yeah, no, again, sorry for the awkward situation, but that's just how it is. That's just how it is out here. And yeah, okay. Ages, well, no, it's not. You know how it is with these things. I really just don't want to be. It's too dangerous, right? It's like it turns into things like someone has a grudge against me in 5 years, and then it's like LCOLONQ says fuck in the Discord server, and there's minors. And then it's like, oh my god, bro! I have to it allows so many potential nightmares to occur that it's like you gotta just avoid that entirely. It's just a matter of policy, I think. Yeah, I mean, sure, but like it's not a matter of an individual. It's just like, yeah, see ya. F that, yeah, not interested in that. Okay, this sure looks like, okay, so what we're doing, this is obvious stuff, right? Let's call this, rename him. Let's just rename everybody. Global last time. Cool. Let's call this, rename you now. What else do we have? Sign permission slip. I think even this is risky, right? This is like Okay. Well, we do have a big switch case here. Also, a big switch case is always kind of exciting when there's stuff happening with that. That's a little bit exciting and cool. Mandarin Kickstarter campaign, yeah. And we also appear, like, this function is quite long. He's doing quite a lot. And he's calling present man too. Like, I wonder, like, since there's 3 guys that call present, my natural inclination is like maybe these are guys that are called in like different states of the game. Maybe this is like a, one is like a menu type guy, one is like a, there's like a, there's, you can imagine that being the case. There's a couple of like modes, and then each mode kind of has its own stuff, like title screen, main, maybe so. That seems likely. This guy, what he's doing mostly is he's dispatching off of some field inside of param 1. Looked at strings for hints. I have not yet, but we might have to soon. That's how I start immediately. Maybe we should be starting immediately that way too. I bet we can find the main. Actually, you know what? That's actually a really good point. We can just probably find the strings on the main menu. I wonder if they're actually represented as ASCII strings. Decompilation is way harder than compilation, because compilation is a information destroying transformation, right? So trying to undo that is inherently not cleanly possible, because you're going from a place of less. You're trying to go from a place of less information to more information. Yeah, option screens. Look at the screens in the manual. Yeah, okay. Let's try and find this string. Yeah, they could be non-ASCII, but I bet we can get away with some stuff. How do we find strings easily? There's probably a way to do that, right? There's probably a way that is not that bad. Bits on a page icon before the decomp, if I recall correctly. Open diff view. What is he? What is he? Oh, here. Display bytes. We have display bytes, display bookmarks, function call trees, listing, script manager. I'm sure there's something easy, right? Oh, here we go. Define strings. Okay. We're cooking a little bit now. I think this is the fellow, isn't it? This right here, he's the fellow. They're not asking if you're not using a Japanese binary. Yeah. You can search in the filter. Okay, so what's the main menu look like in this guy again? Hype train? I don't know about that. Maybe so. If we make la-mulana, bring him up. There's paths for files and stuff. Yeah. That's going to be helpful. Is the stream streak? Yes, indeed. Well, I appreciate that either way. Okay, here's the title screen. We have some text. I bet this is vaguely standard text. I don't know if this is maybe this is a pre-baked image, but like probably not, right? At least for that text. What if we look for the string time attack? Can we maybe look for this? Time? No, probably not. Hello, Miyu Lily. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello. I hope you're well, friend. I hope things are going well for you. If I recall correctly, you were on a trip or something. I hope your travels are safe. Maybe I'm capping though. Maybe they've caught me lacking. Typically bitmap graphics. Yeah, options probably aren't right. Let's go in there. And we can probably look, like we can find the graphics too, right? Like the data is just like. Like here's the title screen. Menu light. Make sure you don't run at half speed. Some old games use 18 ms if they're from legacy programmers. DOS native tick rates were 18.2 hertz for 2006. They were on. I mean, this is newer than that version. The original game is from 2006. This is the remake from 2010, I believe. So a little newer. I think the original might be even older. la-mulana Classic. When did this come out? It is 2006. Yeah, but this is the later remake version from 2012. 2011 in Japan, I guess. So we are a bit further along. Okay. Can we just like look at the strings and see like what if we have anything good on this? Failed. This is all like engine stuff. These are paths though. This is a printf format string. For sure. Convoluted, mirror. These are like options. Continue without saving. Shut down la-mulana. Okay, there we go. Can we create a save file for la-mulana program? There is not. Can we create a save file for la-mulana program? Goes kind of hard. Okay, we have all the paths. Sure. Practically slow. libsda would make it trivial even at this time. My drawings are actually good. Well, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad you are practicing and achieving mastery. Over the arts. Let's see. Okay, these all look like probably some. Again, we have a lot of things that are just going to be like DLL lookup. I assume that's what most of these are, right? Like create directory W, like probably. I don't know. Maybe that sounds believable at least. Okay, we have this guy. This is the text at the bottom. Hello, J David C123. You're looking at Ghidra. We are trying to reverse engineer a video game, and so that we can mod it. J David C123. And we are currently trying to. This text here, Asterism Co. Ltd. All rights reserved. This is not the same. This is like from credits or something. I think actually. Comment strings. Is there anything else? There is this Asterism Co. Ltd. Let's go into options. I guess we see these. Is button config? No, there's push button. Is change controller settings? No, it's not. So like all of this stuff makes me feel like I wonder if the strings are actually yeah, it feels like an installer almost, some of it. No, I don't think it is though. Like this is definitely the real game. The real deal game. And like some of this stuff, this stuff, like the save stuff, I'm pretty sure is like what we think it is, right? Like, and we have paths to all of the actual. I mean, that would be true of an installer also. But like this stuff, like the shutdown la-mulana, continue without saving kind of stuff, push button, ghidra has UI shake. Like this feels like it's definitely game stuff, right? But I wonder if all of this shit is like, let's look again. Okay, we'll look again. Graphics, like there's gotta be like, they gotta be doing something strange, right? This is just all the map tiles, I think. And this game looks so good. It has insane ass art. Menu light.png. That's just the background of the menu. The other thing that could happen is like, notice, I think do we have the fonts? Where's the fonts? Language, EN, font OO. Does this smell like ASCII? Does this have the stench of ASCII? I mean, no. Right? Like, there's a... I mean, like... I don't think so, right? Like... What's the, like... It's like colon, semicolon, right? And like the thing that we are seeing here is like, this is not ASCII mode, I think. So it's possible that the text is encoded differently. Like it doesn't the data on disk is not this. Go back. Go back to where? Also, why is it ABDEGHILMOPRSTUX? And then after this, CFJKNQVW. Do you have a sprite editor? Yes. Asprite font oo.png. This is part of the puzzle, clearly. Do you want to load the following files as an animation? No. No, I do not. So here is our font. Is this fixed width? I mean, if it is, it's not the width of my grid here. Grid settings. Not that. It's not that. It's not that, clearly. Maybe larger even. Slice and dice this into a sprite sheet. I mean, presumably it could if we knew the grid size. If we knew the size of the thing, might be fixed but in sections. Yeah, I don't even know if this is a. Yeah, that's the other thing. It could be different sizes for different characters too. Are you? Yeah, like. Well, I guess the paths still get us somewhere. We can still use the paths to maybe find code that's being. So this is font OO, right? Does that text font OO? This exists, right? And this is in a format string. They have this in a format string. How do I go to that then? Like, how do I go there? Did it jump here? Like, this is somehow. Why is like? Oh my god. We put strings down here or something. We just keep them there, please. Thank you. How do I go to the how do I go to the string? Can I find the like I can get the address of the string literal? Is there a convenient way for us to I don't know. Are we not looking at the right fellow? Huh. Can I just go to that address? 06BE. Oh, it did jump here silently in this. Okay. We're here. We're here. Supper is here. The future is uncertain. Good luck with reversing. Thank you. Enjoy your food, wind up boy. Your company is appreciated as always, highly. We show references to address. Go here again. This is font 00 guy. References, show references to address. We have one reference to the address, pushing it onto the stack, and we are pushing it here. This is loading some kind of asset, presumably. Yes, in fact, we are calling direct3dx create texture from file xw. So clearly we are loading a bunch of fucking fonts here. We can see this. We are loading font 00, font 01. Let's rename this fellow to load fonts. That seems pretty good. And these globals, right? This guy create texture from file xw, right? Big pot of beef and tomato sauce going. Time for me to honk shoe. Good night, go. Thank you, Rem. Too. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Where is this beef is a good idea, Azrael. I think I'm going to do this later myself, potentially. Where is inspired by? Yeah, you can't beat it. It's really hard to beat. I think I've been like I had a week here where I've been eating somewhat poorly because like Mod had this party and there's been all kinds of like junk food around. And I realized like, damn, I just gotta cook. So I cooked a bunch of like beef, and it just like, I don't know. There's something about a hot meal that just really improves life. It doesn't have to be this. I'm being, a little silly and over exaggerating things, talking about beef all the time, talking about big beef, etc. But like, there's something really, really good about just like sitting down, spending an hour, spending 45 minutes, and just like making a hot meal. This will make you feel better about life for very quickly, I think. It's instantly a dramatic improvement. Hot pot for life, yeah. Like it's just nice. Okay. D3DX create texture from file XW. I forgot all about my day job. I see. What's your deal? What's your deal? Your output parameter is an LP Direct 3D Texture 9. Well, that's ambitious. Let's call this rename global font 00 text x. Can we give him a type too? That possible? Where's your types at? Bring your types here. Get a type on this. Where's your type? LP Direct 3D Texture 9. Where do you live? D3D9 Helper. Ah, classic. D3D9 Helper's got everything we need. Honestly, for real. It's kind of the main spot even. And you take a single pointer to this, right? So presumably you are like an actual guy, right? You are an actual fellow. Oh, you're actually just you're LP this, and this is just huh? Yeah, it's just a pointer to this. That's what the LP means. They're doing some kind of hellish notation, right? It's just I direct 3D texture 9 pointer. Thank you. Yeah, that is true. The page told us. You're one of these. There's a level editor. Yeah, I mean, really. So my intention is largely local tossed. The journey is greater than the destination here. I am trying to like, I've never done this before. Like I've done small potatoes kinds of things, but I've never like done it myself. I'm sure I could find like, all kinds of resources online for doing this. Part of the fun is kind of like proving to myself that we can do it, and also maybe like showing what that process is. I think it's really like the streams that I tend to like, the streams that I've done that I tend to come away with the most fun from, and like that I think people have the most fun with in general, is when I'm like trying to learn something that I don't understand, right? Because like I'm not particularly like good at this, but like I am going to beat my head against it until we make some progress, right? And I think it's just kind of nice to do, right? So it's certainly not the fastest way to create a mod for la-mulana, and probably not like, in any way efficient or like, but like it will, we are going to have the experience of learning to reverse engineer a game. And yeah, like we're going to put our own code in, and it's going to run, and it's going to be cool. And that's like enough, I think. The actual like practical end goal would be to like, I want to build a mode for the game where we can collaboratively take notes. It's like a discovery like it's a puzzle game, right? The game that I'm trying to edit it's this really complex puzzle game with elaborate like riddle puzzles, sort of, where like you have to go all across the world in order to like make stuff happen, and like they're really obscure. And it seemed cool if we could have like some kind of way to like track collaborative notes, right? So if like 5 or 6 of us are playing at the same time, or like we do a big playthrough in the Discord, wink wink nudge nudge, we could make it so that like we can all see each other's notes and like share information easily about like local kind of stuff. Hello, SC_Zashi. Thank you for the follow. So cool. I think we're fine with that. That makes sense. You are a texture. You are a font 00 text, and we should do the same thing for font 1 too. Font 1, you can be rename global font 01 text. Cool. And your type also. Your type can be the thing that we expect it to be from d3d9 helper.h, which is id3d texture 9 pointer. Cool. Hello, Quantum Bohm. Welcome. Neat. And we're calling get level desk on them, which seems believable to me, I guess. I don't know. And there's like a this pointer type situation going on there, which makes sense. GUI editor, no way. Well, yeah, not so much an editor, but like, yeah. And we're passing in a surface desk, which is the return value here. Cool. Neat. So this guy, I mean, really what we care about now is like, where is this guy called from now? That's really a lot of this, right? Like, once we have a guy, where do you call him? He's called in 2 places, which is kind of interesting. He's called here. He's called here also. Huh. Why would he be called in 2 places? This guy is then, he's calling him, and then he's calling load fonts. There's another one. We're doing some stuff with load fonts with o2.png. What is in o2? Yeah, it's a disassembler with a decompiler. What is in o2 here? I see. Well, this is, well, we know where the stuff from the main menu is now. Right? Like we were curious before where all of that stuff was, like the time attack. It turns out it is in fact just a straight up sprite in this fonts today. Well, we're trying to reverse engineer a game. Quantum Boom. That's the plan. We are poking at Ghidra today, the dragon. And It has a lot of cool dragon animations. So we're looking. We have this game from 2012, La-Mulana, which is very near and dear to my heart. In ghidra, which is like a disassembler and decompiler, various static analysis tools. We have it plugged in there, and we're trying to dig through to determine where code is that does what. So that's the plan. Database format isn't the stuff of nightmares. Yeah. Yes, compared to Ida. I don't know enough about these things. So cool. Saying about that game. Yeah, it's a cool game if you haven't played it. I have never finished it, because I want to beat it without spoilers at one point in my life, which is a long, long endeavor. Cool. So there's a separate thing that's doing like some fancy stuff with that path, the path to that O2 file. I don't know what that's all about. We're not cracking games, right? There's no law breaking happening here. As far we're just looking at a binary, right? We have the exe. We're gonna poke and prod. We're gonna look inside. Hello, Carhill, though. This guy here. So he's calling it in turn. I see. Where was that before? This is kind of bizarre. What is this situation? What is this some kind of atlas, or like what are we doing here? I mean, this is just probably the language, right? We're SN printfing this. This is the language string. My only crack here is hanging out at the top of my pants. Hello, Glam Shadow Skull. Welcome. This is sort of horrifying, but welcome. How do they know nobody else is using these node numbers? Okay. Well, like, what are we actually using local? Oh, here it is. We have, like, what is local _88 actually used for? Oh, it's here. I guess there's another. This is another. Ah, yes. So this is kind of funky. They get the thing, they put it in another. They put the prefix for the data path on it. Then they do whatever ASCII conversion, whatever the fucked up Windows character conversion thing is, and then they call this. And the end result. But like the thing is, they're calling this. How is this parameter being used for anything? This local 30C. Is it just not picking up the call correctly? Like where? Yeah. Like what is he fucking doing? Like he's supposedly creating a texture. Like where is the path to this guy? Oh, these sure look like unidentified parameters. I just saw you and think I maybe make BGM for you. What do you think? I would really prefer no, probably Sky HSY IS dog, but I wish you good luck. I think this kind of cold open approach could maybe be better served. I don't know. I don't know if this is the best approach, but thank you. This is kind of you to offer. I assume it's not free. No worries. No, yeah, and of course it shouldn't be free. You should get money for your work. Where is yeah, we have a couple of BGM enjoyers around here, and mostly I don't run BGM on the stream. We kind of go for silence sort of style. Okay. As witness, you see. So this local 28 guy, this sure looks like I think we're not... Like, what's he looking like? What's he looking like here? Hello, it's me, Zach. What do we want to learn? Just in general, kind of how the thing works. I think a good objective that, like, I'm kind of looking for right now is I kind of want to find, like, where it's calling, like... I mean, we kind of did find where it's calling Direct 3D Present. So maybe we can just, like... This Sailor Moon? Could be. It could be. Hello, Tilted Over, too. I hope all is going well. It's going very well. Hello, Faye is sleepy. Welcome, Sailor Mario. It's good to see you, Faye. Faye is sleepy. Faye-ish thing. Our friend isn't the best at avoiding copyright infringement, though. I mean, it's fine. I mean, this is not a friend song. This is just a Big Gay Mikey song. This is someone submitting Bell's tracks. I kind of believe BGM by BGM, yeah. I'm kind of believing maybe a little bit that this is a parameter. These are all parameters, and we're just not picking them up correctly. What would back up? I don't know the calling convention on this guy very well. Yes, there's also an official. We have various official musics. We have LG runs vgmusic.fm, which is very slick, and also there's the playlist of La-Mulana 2 full LST. Haram Ader. His friend does compose music, but you have to give him. That's a different thing. Friend's music mostly sounds like this. Beep 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 boop. Like it's a little more of a avant-garde kind of take on the genre of music. Second link is very topical. Yes. Okay, where do we... This guy is kind of confusing me a little bit. But I think basically what he's doing is he's just loading a texture. Is he called in many places or only in one places? He's called in a few places. He's called here on Fonto 2, you know. He's called here in Fonto. Why would there be 3 different places that load font02.png? Why are there 3 separate functions that all serve to load font02.png? That's very confusing. I don't really get that at all. And they're all loading like the actual like same, like this is the same thing. Fonts ain't gonna load themselves. They just load stuff as needed for bespoke uses. Yeah, probably, maybe so. It's funny, but like when it gets loaded, it's like when it gets loaded, it's just like it's already, I think, like I don't know what the hell is. I mean, this messed up the params on this guy too. Actually, I think this decomp is just very fucked. Or wrong button. Local 8 is a stack canary checking if stack was messed with, corrupted. I mean, that looks believable to me. We see this guy at the bottom too. I'll buy that. Totally and absolutely brute force and seemingly random at times. Yeah. I don't know what our actual like this is just a this looks fucked, but I think this is just straight up a call to this function. Right? Like this create we've seen this guy be called elsewhere. He has a different signature. His signature is long, right? So I kind of think that like all of this shit, all of this, I don't know, maybe all of this stuff is in fact yeah, sure, I think I buy that. Maybe. I don't know. Either way, it's a little strange. It's a little strange. This guy's a little screwed up. When we get a green.io game, I don't know about it. Well, maybe. What would it look like? We have I guess it's not really an IO game kind of implies multiplayer, right? I don't know. Maybe soon. Hello Yifweed. We have to think of a good idea. There's like what did we call that guy? Seller? I made this guy a while ago. This is maybe the closest thing to a functional game that we have that has some degree of gameplay. I don't know. They want a game that reflects their vibe for sure, right? If your idea of gameplay is staring at white squares moving towards you, it's yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I guess like all of this is kind of irrelevant. Maybe we should try. What is this real interface window on this screen? Hello, Pizza Eater. Yes, we are in ghidra. Let's try and find. Do we have any nice functions around? Can we get them? Can we get them up? We have destroy all guys. Destroy all guys. what we really want is we want references to present man, these guys, the guys who do present. I guess like at the end of the day we could just hook them too, right? Like that's also like not a huge problem potentially. The local 10 is like dynamic offset, I assume, for scaling the sprite's texture. Yeah. I think, okay, let's try and get any code in first. I'm gonna go grab more water really quick, and when I come back, let's make a first effort. Let's start really small. Let's try and print hello at the start, right? Let's like hook main or something, print hello. Or I guess this uses d input 8, I think. So maybe we can just hook the thing we're already hooking. We can do the existing stuff and just hook let's just try and like load the DLL, right? Let's start there. Let's make sure we can get this thing loading d input 8.dll and call some of our code. Then let's try and hook main. Then let's try and hook one of these present guys and see like, then maybe we can see which ones are called when. And maybe we'll have to get a debugger running to make this happen. We will get there, but let's try and get some of our code in. We've been staring at ghidra too long. We need a change of scenery in order to make ourselves a little more, I don't know. We need that special sauce. So how are we going to make this happen? We have this guy already, inject. You see him? Inject.c, right? With inject.c, what inject.c pretends to be a DLL, right? He pretends to be dinput8.dll in particular. What he does is he has like a lot, like presumably, I think. Does this guy actually use that? Let's make sure. I'm pretty sure he probably does. dinput8.dll, direct input 8 create. So this guy, right here, la-mulana also calls this thing, right? This function d input 8 direct input 8 creates. There is a thing in here that loads that DLL and then calls this function, right? So what we are going to do instead is we are going to place our library such that it will find our library rather than this thing, and it will load our thing. And when it tries to call this function, what we're going to do is we're just going to like jump straight to that thing. It's just going to be the same thing, right? It's just going to call the original function, and we're going to get the original function by loading the thing itself, right? And then putting it in this variable, right? May in fact be the latest version. Yeah, I don't think it changes much. I think it's like, I don't know even what this, I assume it's like basically like a stub for other things, maybe. For like some other thing that loads, like maybe it's versioned in some other way. So, but in the process of this, we get to run whatever code we want, right? We get to just like do whatever we want here, because we can just put whatever code we want into DLL main, and then in turn, like we're putting ourselves in between, right? We're like a little layer that exists in between this thing and d input 8. Hello Datinha, hello pewter friends, hello to you also, hi. Load libraries in DLL main. Well, we have done it, and it has worked in the past, so we'll see if it continues working. Maybe it is against the rules, but this does appear to work. I don't know how evil it is. We have a bunch of stuff in here to hook the exact program we were trying to modify before. But let's remove all of that for now. We don't actually need it. This is all kind of like, you know, we don't actually need this stuff. What we do need is the infrastructure to hook in to d input 8. So let's build this guy first and foremost. Let's say make. What is our make file? He's called inject32.dll. Inject32.dll. We have a bunch of warnings telling us we have casts of the wrong size for pointers, I think, which we should probably fix. But I think we have tested that this did work on 32-bit, so we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. That is sort of irritating, though. I did not fix that before. Hello, Machka 6. I see. What currency is the W? What is the W with slashes? What is his form? I don't know this guy. Dunno. Okay. So inject32.dll. I think probably the easiest way what we can do with him is, like, if we look in Hell 32, we have dinput 8, but that dinput 8 is in fact just a symlink to inject32. What we're going to do instead, I think, it was on my keyboard. I'm just going to symlink this. I'm going to symlink inject32.dll next to la-mulana. So into wine prefix, drive C, GOG games. Again, we have to do this little dance because I have made poor decisions. We're going to put this in here into dinput8.dll. And then when we run the thing, maybe it loads our code. I don't know for sure if it will or not. Maybe it doesn't find the guy that we want him to find. Did he? Did he? No. I don't think so. I don't think he did. I don't think he did at all, actually. So how do we make him find? How do we cause him to find the guy? What is his? And also, can we just copy this shit out of here? Like, do we really need to have this on drive C? Can't we just have it like in a normal place? Like, if maybe there's some hard coded paths or something. But if I copy this to la-mulana runtime, like, I'm gonna play bass now. Enjoy. Okay, dinput 8 we can't handle here. Whatever. We have la-mulana runtime now. Okay, that's kind of fine. Does this just run if we just go there instead of this whole thing? Is that superior? Like an S3 bucket? S3 buckets. La-mulana runtime. Make la-mulana. Does this run properly or crash? Do you run properly or will you crash? You appear to run properly. Very good. Very good indeed. If we move, look, I mean, let's do this then. I guess we can just let's copy inject32.dll to la-mulana runtime. We're gonna have to keep. We do absolute paths. That's not beneath us, I think. To la-mulana runtime, dinput8.dll. Okay, cool. Cool. Runtime. We can look at that. It's a symbolic link. You can open it. It's the file. Cool. Very, very good. This program cannot be run in DOS mode. Make la-mulana. Does this do what we wish?
Rats.
Or was there a thing? There was maybe an option we had to set with wine to do this. I think there was.
MXLOLEX.
Thank you for the resub, MXLX. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello.
MXLOLEX.
There was a guy we had to set in the make file. The make file has the key. The make file may have the key. I could have sworn there was something we were setting. Thank you. Happy Easter, Xbox. Thank you. What was he doing? There was something we set. There was a bastard here. I'm sorry. I keep saying that. I can't help myself. L32. I could have sworn there was some kind of option. Notes.org. Notes.org. Like, how do we do it? I thought there was some special way we were solving him. Like there was some option we had to set that was causing the thing to. I guess we can see like what exactly this thing is loading. Maybe if we go back over here, like I presumably in the strings, we could see this, right? Do we have the strings on here? They're right here, right? If we look for D inputs, yeah. Like it is trying to do this, right? It's trying to load this guy, right? If we go to references, go references to address, it's really no reference. Are you telling me there's no references to the address? I'm pretty sure there. Oh, that's just the go references to address. Maybe? No? Definitely are, right? This guy definitely gets loaded somewhere, right? No, I'm looking in the wrong spot here. We're not even looking at this. It's this guy down here. You are loaded, right? No? Who gets you? Who gets you? Hello, Netrunner VT, welcome. We're trying to find out who gets him. Hi, bye computer, going to bed. Please sleep well. Hello, good night. Good night, thank you. I appreciate you stopping by. How do we do this? Is it a capitalization thing? I think this is probably like case insensitive, right? I doubt it cares, but maybe it does, and maybe we should resolve that just in case. Like if we call him dinput8.dll instead, that's maybe worthwhile. Like how do we know where he? There was something we were setting before, I think, that made him load this way. Like wine load DLL from current directory, something like this. Something like this. That's not how that works. Yeah, I don't think it is. There's totally a spot where like, because we were doing it before, right? Before we were doing it. Oh, is it wine path? It might be wine path. Wine DLL path. There's some kind of like spot for it. DLL in same directory as executable not found anymore. Wine HQ. I see. Where is it? Where is it? I mean, let's make sure we're actually loading the thing, I guess. Let's maybe it just doesn't load it for a while. But you would think it would. I don't know. Let's, if we press start here, we enter into gaming. Enter into gaming mode. The adventure starts here. Okay, we're fully loaded into the game, right? And we have nothing, right? Wasp alert messages seem silly. Yeah, it's a funny little guy. His intention is humor. Clonk gaming on stream, yeah. At long last. Where is it's hard to know if we're even loading him. Hit an R at the end. The consider guy. Yeah, he does this. I don't know. I don't remember why he does that. Actually, I don't remember his origins at all. But he does do that. Is this properly scaled? No, it doesn't at all. We just got lucky. Is that, yeah, that is intended. It's an intended feature. Thank you for gaming. Hello again, Israel. Where is? Ugh, okay. Because this works. Like if we go into Hell 32, right, and we whine S30, this will crash because we've rebuilt the thing, right? Like we're not actually hooking libcaps. Like we're not actually hooking the. Oh. Hmm. I wonder. I wonder. Like, why? Wine D input. Like, how do we? Oh, yes, this is what it is. There's this wine DLL overrides thing. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for this wine DLL overrides guy. Yes. Where are we setting him anywhere in here? I think like I can't imagine like wine DLL override. Are we not? Did we just do all of this like bespoke? This is the kind of thing that I would like always want to write down in like a script. It's hard to see. You forgot to enter your license key. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. If we say wine DLL overrides equal D input 8 equals, I'm just copying a Reddit post. I don't know what these actually mean. Something like this. Something like this. NixOS had that overlay. An overlay. Wine DLL over, like I don't know. If we now say wine, we now say make la-mulana. Ah, okay. Okay, now we're cooking, and oh yes, okay, excellent. Now we're getting. Sorry for this was horrible. We're missing libcapstone.dll, which we should just put where it needs to be, right? We should just like hell32. Libcapstone is just a link to the Nix store, right? We just copy hell32 libcapstone.dll into la-mulana runtime. And then if we run this again, oh baby, okay, are we already in? Oh, we're in. Okay, so this attached message here, this is our code in the process, right? And this game works. There is input, right? I can enter the game. I can press buttons, right? So we have gotten in. Now it's time for part 2. It's time for step 2, which is how on earth are we going to hook, right? Because we're not hooking yet. This is just, we're running our DLL main. We are not yet hooking. How will we hook? So, yes, hacker voice, I'm in. Yeah. So how like what are we going to hook? I think a good first step is let's maybe try and hook. Well, we can jump. We can do this. Try running the DLL on actual Windows. No. Try jabbing first. Yeah, maybe a cross. Maybe a bit of a cross. Why hook if crook? Because it's by hook or by crook. I mean, if it's not by crook, it better be by hook. So let's just obliterate all of this junk. Let's obliterate junk. Getting IMGUI. Yes, I think that is a good goal. I mean, really, I mean, the like next. Okay, we have a series of goals here. Can we put them in the docket actually? In the raid on the Earth Mother. What are our main goals going on here? Goal 1 gets DLL loaded. This is complete. This is complete. We have that goal, right? Can we make you be different? Goal 2. Goal 2 is hook main or something. I don't know, right? Goal 3 is hook D3D presents or something. I don't know, right? Goal 4 is use prior hook to display graphics of any kind, right? This I think would be good, right? If we could like if we can make a single pixel different, I will be pretty happy with that, right? Because that involves a lot of stuff. That means we were able to get into Direct 3D, right? We were able to like get whatever its I mean, it's probably easy to get whatever its context is because they're just throwing all of this into globals, right? And we know the addresses of the globals. We can just like grab those addresses and just like do whatever we want. But like we, presumably we need to, do it in the right spot temporally. Spatially, we kind of have it. Temporally, it's a little more complex. So if we can get any graphics on the screen, that'd be really cool. Stretch goal 5 is MGUI maybe, or some existing thing. I doubt we'll get user input. We're already 5 hours into the stream. Holy moly! But like we can go however long we need to. I think we definitely want to get here, right? I want a pixel really bad. Yeah, Mr. Green would be the goal, right? Like presumably it's not that hard to like call the function that loads the same image loading function and like, yeah, I bet we can do that. We make this reflect properly. Yeah, there we go. We've defeated 1 of 5. Our current raid progression on Gaia, the Earth Mother, 1 of 5. How is Ghidra? We are currently we have made some headway with Ghidra. We have identified some of the Direct 3D stuff, Chris. We are now trying to figure out. We've injected our own code with our little dinput 8 hooking thing, and now can we clean this up a little bit? Can I change this type def to like direct type of direct input 8 create? I don't know, something like this. Something like this is maybe a little less obtuse. We're trying to hook a function now, if at all possible. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Ghidra the Genreal. How will we hook it? How shall we hook it? We're calling this trampoline guy. What is our general method for doing this in crook.h? Like, what does trampoline do? And why is he called this way? Why is his name trampoline in? Oh, because it's trampoline in uppercase because I think I'm passing a -D kind of guy. General best practices is actually a list of the worst practices. I see. You should never perform the following tasks. Yeah, we are doing that though, so I guess I guess that's their problem. Hello Saxton Hale too. So the top of the list of things not to do in DLL main. Well, we have to, right? Where else are we gonna do them? We gotta do them. So yeah, it's just gotta happen, I'm afraid. So where's the guy that does this 32-bit? Where is he? We have where's trampoline? We have trampoline 32. What does trampoline 32 do? He, given a target and a hook, installs. So he should, right? We give him a target and a hook. He gives us back the trampoline function that we can call to call the original function again, and like installs the hook in the target. Easy enough, I think, right? Not a huge problem. I have an interesting problem with writing this RISC-V emulator. The base memory primitives are read slice / write slice that read and write a number of bytes starting at virtual offset. Each calculated offset gets looked up in the page table and so on, then used. The problem with this is that it then splits up MMIO reads writes into single byte accesses. When does the macOS install stream? Is this what's the legal situation surrounding Hackintosh? What's the precedence? Will I get annihilated by Apple.com if I do this? If I try and build a Hackintosh? We have legal situation. Kappa? Is it even doable? I don't know. Like, presumably you could do an old version of it or something. Like, has Apple sued anyone about it? I don't know. Really. Like, shaketh not betwixt thine boots, for failure hath arrived.
You got boost power.
This is good. Hello, failure. Today is a digging around in ghidra day. In case you were wondering if we were being productive or not, we are not, in fact, being productive towards our long-term goals. We are instead having fun and going online. That's that is it instead. Ghidra pretty cool though. Yeah, Ghidra does kind of rock. Can we find Winmain docs? Bring those up. Do you just take the H instance? No, you take a bunch of we found you before. We saw you before. We know. What about guy who calls create device? You only take a single int pointer. You have a return value? I don't even know if you do. We have a bunch of things that are seemingly return zeros on here. Where are you called? Do we ever find you? Find references to guy who calls create device? You're called here. You're called here. Over here, you're doing some... You're this guy. This guy does everything. He's creating the whole fellow. He's creating the whole fellow. Like, let's rename him, I guess. Rename function creates the D3D9 context. Doesn't mandate that unaligned accesses work at all. Okay. He's only called here, which looks like an options menu thing. This guy has like, there's like a bunch of strings getting called for options menu stuff. It seems. This is like, is this like some kind of initialization guy? Like what's his deal? Let's just keep renaming them. Some kind of initialization with many option strings. Going for a while. No, it's been going for quite a bit, failure. But I mean, it's going to be continuing to go for a minute. It's sort of fresh in the sense that we just started trying to actually get some code in. We're gonna try and hook something. So this may be of interest. Have more head pats? Thank you. I'm glad you think so, Takeda. Okay, so this guy is called by Winmain. Cool. So we've traced it all the way back. Are there any of these that are called with like not that many arguments that we kind of know something about? Like that would be ideal hooking, right? I think we could find one of these that like doesn't really have a lot of problems. What is this function here? What's he do? Something scary. Is this like this is called a lot. Is this like, what is this? What is this guy? Huh. Very strange. He's being called a lot on things of different things of different types. Hello, Hypnotic Fox Twitch. Hello, welcome, hi. Oh, I should say also, if you're new, Discord IRC, I gotta say it. Hi. Hello. Is there any, like, this is just called on param1, which is the parameter. What is the, what is, the parameter is h, it's just the handler, right? So if we just hook this guy, the some kind of initialization with many option strings, like, maybe this is his only parameter, and maybe we can get away with that. 50,000 colons? Yeah. Unfortunately. Unfortunately for all of us, it's costly. It's a costly. It's a high sum, a large sum. Inject.c. So what are we gonna call this? Let's make a guy. Let's call him Hook. He has to have the same type, right? We don't know what this guy's return value is, but he is returning 0 and stuff. So like, you know what? I'm just gonna guess that his return type is integer. He's returning 1 too, so that makes it kind of unlikely that's just like a null pointer or something. So it seems like it's probably integer. I don't know. I believe it. If I say int, or even if I say int 32t, I'm going to go to bed because my sleeping schedule is normal again. Surely it will last. Haha. Good night. Revert. Thank you, Party Cat. I appreciate it. Please. I hope you can get some sleep and it's not abjectly horrible. Let's call this Hook. And you take h instance handle here. And what the Hook is going to do is we are just going to put s hello from the Hook. Want your autograph? I mean, I'll take it. Hello, Azulco D999. Hello from the Hook. Hello from the Hook. And we're gonna call the original guy. We're gonna call him too. Hooked. Let's call Hooked Trampoline. Handle. We're gonna return that. And Hooked Trampoline is going to be a pointer to a function of this type, right? H instance in 32t. Maybe we believe this. I don't know. At least I think I do. We'll set it to null at the start. And then when we do the hooking, we're just going to say hooked trampoline equals trampoline underscore 32 hooked adder hook. And hooked adder is going to equal whatever the address of this thing is. We know what the address of this guy is. Can we copy this? Does this just copy the whole name? It does. Can I get the address out of him? Where's his address? Please help. It's just here, right? Just this guy down here, right? Copy special address. Yeah. Is that good? I don't know. I think it is. Oh, I'm going over here now. That's scary. I can be giga bass. I don't know if I'm very bass. I'm kind of I don't know. I have a different sort of musical role. I think you probably shouldn't strive to be like me or like anyone. You should strive to be like yourself, right? It's better to do this, right? I think you can certainly get good at things if you practice a lot, if that's your goal. I think you can also you can do, I don't know. You can probably just do whatever you want to do, right? Yeah. It doesn't have to be so complicated. Okay, we have to cast him, sure. Sure. Chad response. I don't know about this. I don't want to be held to some kind of high standard, right? I'm a dorky man entering his middle ages, right? I am not like a role. I think there's probably better role models, right? But you can just do whatever. You don't even need role models. Just do stuff, right? Just have a good time and just make things you want to make. Okay. If we build this guy and now we're trying to hook, well, let's see. Make la-mulana. Did we hook? I think we hooked. Hello from the... We got it first fucking try. Hell yeah. Oh, yo. Okay, cool. It just worked. It just totally worked. Fine. Does this line up? Does this look like the code that we are expecting to hook here? Push EBP, move EBP, ESP. Is this looking normal to us? If we go over to ghidra. Where is it? Code browser? Bushy VP. Yeah, that sure looks like the header that we are expecting there. Well, cool. That's a normal ass prologue. Yeah. Neat. Neat. Cool. Cool. So like it just worked and we were able to call our hook. That's kind of awesome. Can we print like addresses and stuff? Like let's do some stuff then. Like we can just do things now. Like this is very exciting. Like we are just now capable of just doing whatever the fuck we want if we really want to. So like what if we wanted to print something every update or something like that? What if we went something like that? So we found some promising functions before, didn't we? Right? What were those functions called? There was a guy who was like, there were some fellows who kind of had a little bit of a there was WinMain probably. There were these present guys. Present Man 1, Present Man 2, and Present Man 3. Yeah, there was the guy with the 18 ms. One of these guys called him, right? Maybe we can find the 18 ms guy. Thank you, Amdis VT, for the water. Thank you for sticking around. It's been great to... Hello. Hi. I hope you've been enjoying yourself. I see you have VT in the name, so I should probably investigate this. This is probably worthy of this. I will do this in the future. Hello. It was one of the guys who called one of these, right? References. Where's your references? Where are you going? Is this the 18? Where's friend 18? Oh, here he is. Here he is. We should rename him so we know what he is. We should rename him to the one calls, presents, and does time stuff. Good. So presumably this guy is getting called every frame. There's almost no chance this guy isn't getting called every frame, given that he's calling get time, right? So like, the problem then is determining what does he return? What is his return value? Is there a meaningful return value, or is it nothing? It's return 1, so I'm guessing I'm thinking integer. for this guy. I'm thinking this guy integer probably. Let's go back to inject.c. Let's call this init adder maybe. Init adder, init trampoline. I'm just gonna yeah, we can change the signature for sure. I just don't want to change it if I'm not too sure about it. Init trampoline. Let's call this init hook. Init trampoline. Init hook. Init hook. From the init hook, and then we're gonna do another one, and the next one is gonna be called. Let's call this render. We're gonna call this render trampoline. We're gonna call this render, and this has a different type. It's not init anymore. It has an int here. And this also is int p. And we're going to pass p to render trampoline for sure. Hello from the render hook. As we do. Let's call this int32t. Let's be consistent with ourselves. Let's get the address. Which is right here. It also looks like it has a normal ass. Well, it's doing a call really quick. Can we fit? How many bytes do we need to replace? I think we fit probably, right? We only have 6 bytes here before the call. Ugh. Is that enough? How long is our thing? Our 32-bit trampoline. Oh, it's only 5 bytes. Oh baby. Okay, we're good. We're good, I think. I think we're probably fine, right? The 32-bit trampoline is just so short because like it's just 1 byte and then the address, right? Versus the 64-bit one, which is like so long. So we probably fit, I think. Cool. We have the address. It's this 3CO fellow. Let's go back to inject.c. Let's plop you Flop U, 3CO. Render adder, render trampoline, render hook. Hello from the render hook. Calling the right thing. Calling the right thing. Let's set render trampoline equals trampoline 32. Render adder. Render hook. We made this capitals. 32-bit superior. We need to go back. It's definitely easier for this. As we recognized during the last time we did this. Let's kill. Let's perish. Make. Built. Let's see if you run. Make la-mulana. We should be getting a lot of prints now. Oh, we certainly are. Okay, that's very exciting, actually. That is very cool. Hello, future ego. Let's run this and split it so we can see. Every time we render, many times per second. That's only in the title screen, though. It's only in the title screen, but at least we now know a little bit. There are 3 different things that call present, right? There's present. We found present man 1, present man 2, present man 3, right? So like, it's probably as we suspected. We're like only that one is only being called inside of the whatever thing is running for the title screen, right? And once we get in here, what if we start the game? Is it really only the title screen, like before the title screen, even like the opening movie? It's a movie. Oh man, maybe it's cinematic. It's cinematic 50 FPS. We're running at cinema grade 50 FPS to play back the movies and cutscenes and stuff. Holy moly! Okay, that is kind of cool. But no, we're in. Hello, future ego. Welcome. We can pick stuff up. Hello, we're going back and forth here, and it's no longer called. But just so we can see it again, right? When we are starting up, when this movie is playing, when this is loading, and I think if we let the movie play, no, it's only during the. Is it really only during the display of the logo? It's not even the cutscene. It's not even the movie. It's exclusively during the during the open, like the little opening logo thing. Okay. Well, let's try and find the other one, right? Let's try and find the real one that runs during the actual game, which should not be hard now, right? It's just a matter of finding the other thing that calls present. Yeah, some bare bones render. Yeah, entirely bespoke. Oops, like different apps. Yeah. So that one was present 2, I think, right? If we look at present 3, let's see what he's all about. Where is he called? Show references to present man 3. Unconditional call inside of unconditional call inside of this fellow. Where was the guy who what did we call the guy who was rendering? Our naming scheme is quickly going out of control here. It's quickly going out of control. Let's call this guy maybe render for game. And he's just void, right? He's a void fellow. Even nicer. I think he is. Well, we'll see if he is or isn't. I mean, it'll be pretty apparent. The thing will probably crash pretty quick if it is not. Let's just do this. Hello from the render hook. We give him a different address. Copy this address instead. No. Like so, yes. And we make inject 32. Oh, of course, we're calling it. No need. We're running the wrong thing. Kill. Kill, please. Make this properly. Make. Split. Okay. We'll see when this runs. This one's running during the movie. This guy is during the movie. And also on the main menu. And also during this movie. Finally, I reached la-mulana. The adventure starts here. And then it also runs in the actual game. Okay, cool. So this guy actually runs like in the game. Like very, very neat. Cool stuff. And it sure looks like he's running at a frame rate that seems believable by the rate at which the line number is increasing in my buffer. It sure looks like that's like 50 or 60 or so or a second. That makes sense to me. So we can call this every frame now. Neat. What is next? Well, what if we actually try and do something? Like, what if we were to try and like get something on the screen? What will that entail for us to get a thing onto the screen? Presumably, to get a thing onto the screen, we need to render something like. And we also need to render it in such a way that it's not going to be cleared or like drawn over immediately. So maybe the first option we can take is so hopefully we can find it. We can find a place now that we know where this is, right? We can find a suitable function that does this late, right? Let's call this. Let's rename this guy. Rename this guy. Called every frame. During game. I don't know. He's called every frame during game. He also calls presents. Where does he call present? He calls it here. Does he call other things? And where is he called? I don't know. Well, and we're calling begin scene here. And do we call end scene anywhere sensible? I think probably present man 3 does that. Present man 3 does call end scene near the top of him. Near the top of him. So like what do you like how do you use direct 3D 9? Direct 3D 9 tutorial. How do you like put a pixel? How do you get an image up with that? Programming for direct 3D 9 Win32 apps. Getting started. Simple graphics application running in a few minutes. Well, that sounds just fine to me. Architecture, devices, resources, lights and materials, viewports and clipping. I don't really care about any of this. Other than presenting a scene. Can we see? Hello, Wazi Kamawada. Welcome. Introduction to presenting a scene. This is like there's like 40 layers of this tutorial. Hello, Mod. Welcome. It's good to see you. Welcome. Hello. How are you? We're deep in the weeds here. We're extreme. The future is ours. I'm thinking the future belongs to us exclusively, maybe. So. Yeah. Yeah, mostly.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go take a shower.
Okay,
you have fun with that.
Thank you.
Great.
Yeah. True. I gotta shout out Wazi also. One second. Thank you. How are you doing? Are you having a good day?
Yeah.
How was work? Was it work? No, she was not at work today. She was off
today.
She was off.
I got to hang out today.
Cavorting. More or less trivial to use than OpenGL, except you don't know it already. Yeah. But the thing is, we don't have to do the hard parts, right? The hard parts of OpenGL are always like getting the thing in an appropriate state such that it's like set up for you to use it. We just need to like find a function and call it that does anything.
I'm cold though. You're warm.
Yeah, I'm hot as hell.
Okay, all right.
Okay. The boilerplate is all free. We're gonna steal it from the video game. Look at what we have. Look.
Whoa.
We've been digging around in Ghidra. Look, can we? Am I in the right? Yeah. Am I in the right thing? If I split this, hello from the render hook. If I run this, you'll see. Once we get in, it says it's printing that like every frame.
Yeah.
So, and that's our code. We wrote that code and injected it. So, like now we're gonna make it try and draw something. That's the next
in the game.
In the game, yeah, on top of the game. Oh, it's getting confused. The model is confused because you're in the frame.
Oh.
Alright, we're back. As soon as you took one step back. We're breaking the rules today. Yeah.
Hi.
Hello, hi.
I will be back.
Alright, enjoy. You too. Anyone's ever tried? Hey, thanks. Anyone has ever used some game decompiled this way as their game engine? I suspect this is of questionable. I don't know. You probably don't want to do that if you're like shipping the thing. We're gonna be nothing we're doing here is evil. I think most of this is good. Actually, it's morally good. We are doing the number one thing that they say you're not supposed to do in DLL main though. But I think everyone does it kind of. That's just kind of a convention. Where D3D9 clear screen. Is there just a clear function? It would be cool if we could just call clear. That seems like it would be easy, actually. And the thing is, like, we can actually like use. I've heard that cheerful mod LCOLONQ giggle. Yeah, she's powerful in this manner. Like, I think she's tired out now. I found a ThinkPad for super cheap being sold in my area, so I have a new laptop. Congratulations. This is quite good. This is quite good. So clear, we can just like... This is probably the easiest thing to do, right? I assume. This is just a method on iDirect3D device. We know where the device is. All we have to do is call this. We can presumably even load the headers for this, so that we can get like the types. Like we don't even have to do anything particularly hard. Yeah, like oh yeah, we did that already in the failure. The problem is most of the things. So what we've been doing is we saw that like the way Direct3D9 is, there's only one exported symbol in the DLL for like creating the thing, and then that just has like how do you say? There within that context there are like there's a you can call that and it gives you back a struct with like a v table basically full of function pointers, and one of those things it like creates the device which gives you back another struct which is like another thing with a v table with a bunch of function pointers, and then etc., right? So like we did get the headers. We downloaded like a random header off of GitHub and found the rest in Wine and gave them to Ghidra. And that has allowed us to assign types to the global variables where those things are like stored. So like once it creates the device, it like just throws it in a global. And like that global, giving that global a type has been extremely helpful because it lets us see like what the fields are instead of it just being like an offset. Hello Talon1024. Are you trying to run a Windows game in Wine? Not exactly. We are running a Windows game in Wine. What we are doing instead is we are attempting to reverse engineer that Windows game using Ghidra, and then using the hooking library that we wrote like a month or two ago on here, to inject our own code into it and do our own things for modding purposes. We're basically trying to make a modding thing ourselves, right? Without like we're doing that stuff. And so far, we have managed to find a function that's being called every frame, and hook into it such that like we can print hello from the render hook every frame that the game is running. So what we are trying to do next is also use the Direct3D stuff to make some Direct3D call, right? So I think what I would like to do is call clear, right? On the whole screen, or at least some region of the screen. So maybe we can like draw like a red rectangle on top of the screen. And that seems like a good way to start, maybe. So let's do that. I think inject.c we can probably get away with if we say include d3d9 helpers.h. Is it just helper.h? I think it is. And also d3d9.h. If we go to our makefile, time to Bad Apple and la-mulana. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Can we shout out Malfin too? Brighter Malfin shouted us out. We like Malfin, so we have to fire back. You know how it is. You know how it is. So let's say -i headers -i headers /Windows. Maybe that allows us to build. If we say make inject 32.dll, are we pulling in those headers? I mean, it compiled, so like we have access to those headers, I guess. So like, how do we write some stuff here? How do we tell it we want to call clear? Well, where clear lives, the function you're hooking is calling begin scene, which means it's responsible for rendering, and would draw over any actions you run before calling it. Ah, yes. Well, we could instead hook the function that calls end scene. This is perhaps a better option, even. So let's do that instead. That is a very good point. But if we instead hooked present man3, let's do this instead. This returns a byte. This returns a byte. Present man3 does. And if we get his address instead, maybe we're in business. Let's try. Let's make sure it runs, and then try from there. Make la-mulana. See. We shall see. We shall see. Okay. Yes. Of course. We're there. And this guy ends the scene, right? So if we do anything here, this should be like the first thing he does is call end scene, right? So this should give us the last laugh, basically. It's like set up perfectly for us, right? Like anything we do here is like the last thing happening in the scene. I don't know what the scene is, but I assume this is some kind of like, you know, I assume we want to be doing something inside of the scene, but at the end. I guess this does call another function here. I wonder what this guy actually is. Maybe this is some kind of renderer hook. It's calling a function pointer in a global. So we'll see if he gives us difficulties. If he does, we're going to be annoyed. But even in the worst case, we could always hook either end scene or present. Because we have a hook like in init, right? So we could add a hook after this variable, after this global is initialized, and just hook these things in turn if we really need to. So yeah. yeah. So let's try and call clear. How will we call clear? Well, let's think about this for a second. We have the global D3D device thing, right? And this is of type iDirect3D9 device or whatever, right? We could say iDirect. Can we see him for realsies? Like what's his deal? What's his deal? He's iDirect3D device 9 pointer, right? iDirect3D9 device pointer. Dev is equal to iDirect this. Let's just cast this guy really quick. Reference the back buffer surface object to clear it. Yeah. This is also a piece of tricky business, right? We can find the other place that it's clearing, perhaps, also. Does clear need this guy? I mean, does he? How do we tell him what to clear? This guy just takes count, rex, flags, color, z, which I assume is depth. I wonder. Like what? How do you determine what you are clearing? Oh yes, it's just you say you give it D3D clear flags that tell it what to clear. So if I just say D3D clear target, this will just clear the render target. I think. I hope. That seems believable to me. Okay, this is equal to an address. I'm just gonna hard code the address because, you know, you gotta copy the address. Hello, Octorinsky. It's good to see you, Octorinsky. I feel like it's been a minute. Welcome in. Welcome back. Hello. We are looking at ghidra today. We're staring at ghidra. We're poking at la-mulana. We are attempting to do some direct 3D things now on top of it. So, I hope you're well, friend. Welcome. Can we, if this is the device, it has been a minute. Hope computer as well. Also, yeah, I'm very glad to see you. Hello. We've been doing okay. We had to. It's been I don't know. We had to. It's been mostly proceeding normally. We had kind of a nice holiday weekend here, which was pleasant. If you celebrate, happy Easter. Can we? I mean, we can just call dev clear. Like, it knows now. Like, we don't even have to, like, we know what type it is. And clear, like, we can just call it this stuff. If prex is null, does it clear the whole thing? Oh, it does. Very good. That's very easy to do. Flags, we want to say d3d clear underscore target. D3D clear targets. Other guys. Color. We need to give it a D3D color. Properly documented dark mode support. D3D color. Type. There's macros for this. There's RGB. We can say D3D color RGBA 1.0, 0.0, 0.0, 1.0. I hope these are floats. Are these guys floats? They're ints. They're ints. 255 0 0 255. Thank you for curse. Thank you for a fell curse from ancient Egypt. What do we want to clear the depth to? Is it like, is 1.0 high or is 0.0 high? I don't know actually. Stencil we probably also just say 0. It's probably does not. I mean, we're not even clearing them because we're not setting, you know, the target is not, we're not including that flag, so it doesn't even matter, I think. Okay. Let's try this. Okay. If the method fails, the return value can be this. Okay, well, let's say h result res equals this, and let's say printf render hook hello from the render hook percent this guy res. I don't even know what h result is, but the compiler will yell at us if we do it wrong, probably. Okay, you will yell at us. You are long int. You are long ints. Okay. Too many arguments. Oh, because you're okay. Member clear. iDirect3D 9 device undeclared. Oh, the 9 goes at the end. Developers. Immersive dark mode. Okay. Has no member named clear. Are you called something else? Oh, we need to like get your vtable, right? There's like a way that this is called. There's like a particular way that you call this. How do you call? They probably have all kinds of bullshit about how you're supposed to call it. How do we call it in practice? Like, how do we actually call it? How do you call this method? How am I to invoke? I assume I probably need to pass like the itself in as this, maybe. They maybe have. Let's look. Let's look. Device. We have a bunch of ID type stuff. We have a bunch of interface kind of guys. Declare interface. What is this STD method thing? Oh my god, we're deep in Windows hell, aren't we? Hello, Mookie Sticks. Thank you. I have to respond in kind. Excuse me. Where is this? Fish eating cereal. We have clear. We have STD method clear. And it does take a this pointer. How are they calling these guys in? Can we just look at how ghidra does it? Can we just look at like what it's calling LPV table present and it passes in this. Okay, let's just do that instead. Like I don't really care about all of this nonsense. Let's just like, can we just call LPV table and we need to pass in dev itself. That makes sense to me. And then make this guy. He builds. Okay, and now if we run this guy, maybe something interesting will happen. We've encountered a serious problem. Page fault on execute access to null. We are attempting to call a null pointer. Well, that's kind of exciting. Can we print the addresses of these things maybe? Let's say, I don't know, clear address p dev LPV table clear. And maybe also say vtable address, just this, maybe like so. Let's build here. Why are we saying LP? It's just P. I even said it out loud. Flatpak seems most useful for software archivists. Maybe I don't know enough about the details of these formats. Wouldn't be too bad because I Flatpak update in a terminal. My terminal emulator is also a Flatpak app, and I forgot Control Shift FN work. I see. Oh, I see. So vtable is real, but clear is not real. Clear is in fact he's not around. He's not around. You have to do so many things the lib could do for you, like OpenGL does, and on top of it, the awful COM interface. Yeah, it's a little bit scary. Hello, 10x programmer. We're gonna try our best. Are we sure Clear actually like is on this guy? He is, right? He is on iDirect 3D device 9. There is an STD method for Clear. Are we calling this in the correct manner? Like, how are we to do? How are we to do it? Can we print some of the other things? Like, do we know end scene exists and stuff like that? Like, what's the deal with them? Where are those guys? Where are those guys? Like, what about end scene? What's his deal? You sure about the type of the pointer you have? I think so. It's this global D3D device guy. 714, yeah. That seems believable to me. He seems sensible. Maybe he's certainly getting used in the kind of places that I would think he's getting used. I guess it's possible that we're wrong. I guess it's possible that like our header is. I don't know. I think it's right. Like we know what was calling the thing that made the how do you say? Like we know we know the thing that like makes the base direct 3D context, right? And we know that like what his fields are, I think, unless we're again our header is like the wrong version. But we know, like, I don't think so, right? And we know, like, it made sense the place in which he was calling create device, I think, and then like from there, like we just labeled that, and I think it just like I don't know. Let's check this just to make sure. We should probably just print the whole thing. And okay, crash. Go ahead, thank you. So now it has a different address. It has a different address now. Before it was 0 on one of these guys. Now it's something else. Clear address is this. Here, clear address is this. I've hit the trillions in Nubby. So that's kind of interesting. Maybe we're calling this before it's initialized somehow. Maybe we should check. I mean, it's still crashing regardless. Like, we're still getting like a page fault. And that doesn't seem correct. Maybe there's another layer of... Oh, is there another layer of dereference here that's necessary? Is that relevant? What is this telling us here? This is telling us, like, this global D3D device thing. What's the precedence of pointer dereference versus the funny arrow? In, like, is this like this here? Is this dereference global D3D device and then index into, you know, get field from the resulting pointer, or is this dereference at the end? I kind of can believe it's arrow first, so this is dereference at the end. I think I was the arrow binds stronger. Okay, this makes sense. Good night, Nicola or Christoph. Thank you. I think I was distracted by this because, like, oh, this has meaning, right? Okay, so perhaps we just need to dereference. We need an additional layer of, like, languages. This is just C. This is just C here. And this decomp is also just C. So, I mean, that's also curious because it was 0 the one time, right? Like, if we do this, like, and we run and crash. Okay, crash. Okay, crash, please. Close. Crash. Crash, please. This is just 1, right? So that's not correct. What is his deal? What is his deal? Maybe we should try and call this the proper way that it's supposed to be called. Like, I don't know. Can we check, like, what's the D3D9 tutorial C? Trying to use the C API and C++ programming guide for Direct 3D9. Can we just, like, see an example, please? Can we just see a basic example anywhere? Rendering. Like, how do I see one example? Architecture. High level views of the architecture. Hello, how well would this game run on a Raspberry Pi? I don't know. This Raspberry Pi might be able to run this game. The game we're working with is quite old, and it has a native Linux port. So, like, it's you know, you can probably do a lot. Like, can we see one example, please? Is it possible? Creating a device. Creating a device. Like, here they're just calling create device. Like, but there's no, like, you need an emulator to go with your wine, I think. I mean, like, again, there is a native Linux build, but but it's not for x86, right? So you may need to you probably need a, like, you probably need an x86 emulator. You probably need a QEMU situation potentially, but it might be doable. I like how they just don't tell us anything. Are we sure this is the case? Like, what about using the device for something. The interface. Okay, we have. Okay, there's no example here. Also, we have no information. Primitives, maybe. Examples. Point lists. Point lists. You can just say draw primitive on the device. It claims. It's assumed that D3D device is a valid pointer to a iDirect3D device 9 interface. Like, is this really what we're supposed to be doing? Does this thing have such like what is his? Perhaps we shouldn't be just going after the vtable. Maybe this is not even a thing that. I mean, clearly the compiler thinks it exists. C++ has them as a language feature, so it kind of hides that a bit. Yeah. Like they're clearly doing this. Like these examples, like the thing is, right? Like I guess these are just C++ examples probably, right? Like can we find any C? I'm sure we can find a C example somewhere. You have Visual Studio, right? No, not at all. And this is a C++ example, right? We want to find a C example, if we can, yeah. And the big difference is the handling of the vtables.
Thank you so much for the resub.
You're referencing the wrong vtable, possibly. Thank you for the sub, assert underscore dominance. Welcome in.
Record your name. We're supposed to record your name now. Please,
hello, Kenners too. Why are we doing it in C
Okay,
instead
we're
of
gonna
Rust?
do
Because
that.
it's just
Your
easy. It's
name's
just
gonna get
less
recorded. Thank you.
annoying,
Thank you for the
right?
sub
The
also,
thing we're
by the
doing
way.
is really low level. I unknown versus D3D device. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the device. Because like this thing, you're referencing into the wrong vtable. Ah, I see the vtable for I unknown. I don't know enough about how this stuff works to have a feeling for it. I'm kind of just trying to clone what I'm seeing in the ghidra decomp, but I guess that could easily be wrong, right? Use query interface to get a different interface pointer. Like here they're just doing this. They're just doing this on this global, right? They're saying get this field LP vtable end scene, right? Do we call can we find somewhere place where they actually call clear maybe? Like can we find references to this field? Also, welcome Kenner, so I did not say hi. And thank you for real assert dominance. This is very kind. We have to decomp a bunch more stuff. There are clear. I think we just skipped over a clear here. Can we search this list also? That seems really good if we can. That seems extremely good if we can search it. I'm unsure if we have that capability though. Want to support the stream? Okay, bye. Okay, yeah, we won't bother you too much. You know I'm a yapper if I'm all, if you're, but yeah, we won't embarrass you. Thank you. Okay. Where is it says filter? There's a filter guy. There is. That's right. It's literally the thing I'm seeing. Literally the text box that is actively selected. There is clear. They are calling it in the same kind of manner. Looks like where they are saying this kind of thing. Which sure looks like the kind of thing that I care to pass, right? Like it sure looks like the way that we are calling it maybe. This will not build. It doesn't think the fields are there. It doesn't think the fields are there. Is it possible that we could just be calling it too early, right? But you would think like this guy's already calling end scene, right? So clearly like the vtable, like there's something in there. Like, can we see if this changes? Maybe it changes. It's changing, rearranging. Very, very possible. Let's exit, please. Okay. Like something is wrong here, right? Because we're being told that vtable address is 00F61CC0 and nscene address is 0000. Like this is not the correct like thing, right? It's not the right guy. They have the wrong guy. And it stays like this, right? So clearly it's wrong. I think what's probably happening is this is wrong, right? That seems very likely to me that this like we're just giving it the wrong kind of address, like pointer, right? We're telling it it's one type, it's in fact something else. But the question is like how do we get the appropriate thing then? Like what is like, oh, I guess we're indexing this. That explains a lot. Well, that explains that. Lingo 2 TBH. This is probably a more sensible address if we you know do real things. Are you a la-mulana head, Moshka 6? You're a fan of puzzle games, right? Is this true? Okay, well now it's worse. Now it's null. So we were just dereferencing null, and it was not. Yeah, it is the address of a variable that is a pointer. Gaming's Tuesday. Hello, Led and Jin. We are attempting at least to reverse engineer la-mulana with ghidra. That is our today's intention. 1 second. Can we do this? We got to do that. Pointer arithmetic or trying to understand memory. No, this is robot. This is evil creature. An evil seed has been planted in my heart. Let's like this is it's global D3D device 00DB9714. That's the global. 00DB9714. Another pointer in the cast. Should I? I don't think so. Right? Oh, I should. You're right. You're actually right. I'm actually so wrong. You're actually so right. Oh boy. Yeah. You're actually so right. Is this? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think true actually. So if we add an additional layer of dereference to this, does that solve all of our problems? I think maybe. Let's see. Let's see. When in doubt, add an additional layer of indirection. Well, those look like more believable addresses to me. Maybe let's try and call one then. Can we attempt to call? I mean, let's be even cooler. Let's call this dev pointer. Let's call this dev. Let's be cool about it. Because we're gonna have to pass this guy around anyway. LP vtable clear. We pass in dev. Cool. Okay. Make you true. Thank you. That was a very good call, Real Nice. And it is in fact not in fact we like it's easy to get this one mixed up, right? Because it's like the thing at that address is a pointer, right? And we have the address, right? So it's in fact the address that we have is a pointer to that pointer. Okay. Let's see if it crashes. Will you crash or will you succeed? Oh, we're back. We're so back. The game is red. We made the game red. Okay. That is so fucking exciting. Oh my god. We did it red. We did it red. And we can make it different colors too. We can make it green. You know we can make it green. Let's make it half green. There's red in Lingo too. Well, there's red in la-mulana now too. This is someone call the presses. Title screen? Title screen. Blue. That is blue. It's yeah. You hold, please, hold, please. Yeah, I don't know the address of. Yeah, you're totally right. You're totally right. Hold, please. Hold, please. A. So what's happening here, computer? What's happening here? This is we have found addresses inside of the la-mulana binary with ghidra. We have used the trampoline injection guy. Remember we made that a few weeks ago? We made injection. We have used him to inject our own code into the la-mulana binary by disguising ourselves like the Trojan horse as dinput8.dll. Once inside the binary, we have added a hook that gets called before like the directx present function is called. And we have added a call to the directx clear function to clear the entire screen to green every frame. So what this means also is that we can draw an overlay on top of the game. Because that's literally what we're doing right now. So next step, let's try and draw to a smaller rectangle. We don't need to actually clear the whole screen because then it becomes like it's not super obvious what's actually happening. It's it's a little annoying, right? Let's clear only part of the screen. And we can do this. Raymond Chen hates it when we call load library in DLL main. Yeah, true. Yeah, real. We need a prex thing, right? We need to make an array of these d3d rect guys, right? Which are just structs with 4 guys, right? So if I were to say d3d rect rex equals, can I do shenanigans in C? Is there still fun allowed in the C programming language? Rect, can I do designated initializer kind of stuff here? X1 equals 0, Y1 equals 0. Let's make it be 10 instead. It's X1 and 2, not X0 and 1. X2 equals 100. Y2 equals 100. Is this allowed in this godforsaken programming language? I think so, maybe. And can we say your count is now 1? You are now Rex. Maybe. Can we build you? 10, 20, 30, 40, or so multiple thereof. Did this build? I think it did, right? If we make la-mulana now, let's see. Let's see it. Yo, okay. Oh my god. This is like maybe the most excited I've ever been. This is way easier than I thought it would be. Like, holy moly, that's sick. And it just stays on top of the screen. He stays up there. And this is not another window. This is not some other window shenanigans. This is the game window. We are drawing this inside of the game window. It's in the game. EA Sports. I hate the fucking bird. Yeah, the bird. They have evil birds in this. So the next step, hello Caddy Shot. The next step, perhaps, is can we get a texture in? I mean, that presumably is not that much harder, actually, but I feel like we need this shit braid. Yeah. There's no point to the game. Is there any transparent? Can we go between game and background? Ooh, I don't know about that. We'd have to find the right place to hook, right? Can we actually draw Mr. Green? Yeah. I think next steps, like, I mean, we can move the shit around, right? That's easy, actually. The background is probably a whole texture. There is, like, parallax, right? There's parallax scrolling between screens. So, like, it is probably possible that we could draw something in between the background layers. So, like, yeah, I don't know where we'd have to dig into the game logic considerably more to make it happen. That's some tasty screen tearing. Yeah. Okay, so let's get Mr. Green on this. Okay, it's our we've put Mr. Green on everything at this point. Now we get mouse input. Yeah, we need this too. LG, are you seeing this? We made the thing go. We made it. Like, this is direct 3D clear. Like, we are adding additional, like, we are making a direct 3D call. Okay. Let's get Mr. Green. That's our usual, so we have to do it. Or I guess let's try it. We can move it also. Like let me say this, right? Let's call this static x base equals 0, or let's call this x off maybe. Static, probably long. I'm thinking long. That's what the type seemed to be. We'll say it's the fucked up Windows long. Plus Zoff. Zoff plus equal 1. This is gonna move really quick. He's gonna move really quick on here. Watch him go. Watch him go. He actually doesn't move very quick at all. We got a lot of pixels. We have a lot of pixels in relatively few frames. But we can move him. Let's think of some other things though. Let's get him long ago, yeah. Let's get Mr. Green. How will we get Mr. Green? What is our method? What is our method for Mr. Green? We need to render a texture. Yep. We need to first load a texture from a path, which maybe we can get away with doing in DLL main. Or, I mean, worst comes to worst, we do it in a knit hook. I think that's probably nicer. They snuck a credit screen into Windows 95, partly by writing it in C++ before C++ was standardized. Like an employee credits kind of thing, like a secret, unapproved sort of guy. How do you load? We already know about D3DX create texture from file. Which I don't know where he lives. But we give him a bunch of stuff and he gives us back a texture, which is the one that everyone is using in... This is the one that everyone's using... Wrong window, yeah, no worries. This is the one that they use in the game. We just have to give him the device, a path to the source file, width, height, everything. Bitmap levels, usage, formats, pool, filter, MIP... Okay, we need a lot of information here. But like, presumably we can do that. Like, we can probably... And this is just like a normal function, right? Like, that lives somewhere. I don't know what your texture is. What is your D3DX reference? Library? Interfaces? All the other pages tell us which header file you live in. Okay, header is... Okay, they tell us at the bottom this time. It's a secret. It's a secret one. They tell you at the bottom in this. It's d3dx9text.h. Cool. d3dx9text. Neat. Hello, Kiram. We are doing some very exciting things today, Kiram. We have accomplished a cool guy. It's not strange. It's just not the other ones. It was at the top. On this one, it's at the bottom. And I don't mean to bitch unnecessarily about this though. This is it's untoward. It's untoward of me, but like, yeah. They're just a bunch of different pages from a bunch of different guys. So if we call this, what if he returns this H result, but the thing we actually want is this I direct 3D texture 9, right? Like if we say I direct 3D texture 9 Mr. Green equals null for pointer. In the init function, we're just gonna say D3DX, you copy please. Create texture from file EX. We're going to call this on a bunch of different stuff. Can we find, like, okay, I mean, like, we need the device. Which is sort of annoying. Maybe the device isn't initialized yet when we're calling this. Well, we can move the init hook around, if necessary. Try and decode this Kafka-esque mess of code and coffee. I need to move them. I need to move them soon. Okay, the path is going to be tricky, right? Because how does this interact with wine? How does it all work together with wine? That's kind of annoying, right? But presumably, if everything's in the same directory, maybe it'll work. Like, let's just say mrgreen.png. I hope. We have width 16, height 16, MIP levels, I don't know, 1 maybe. 1 maybe. We have usage. A complete mipmap chain is created. I mean, if it's 0, let's just do that. You can do your mipmaps if you want to. Okay. We don't want it to be a render target. This can also be 0. The format, enumerated type describing the requested pixel format for the texture. What do you have? D3. We have D3D FMT, RHGH. Is there one for RGBA? 8. Low. There's ARGB. There's XRGB. There's R5, G6, B5. This is like what the UEA does, I think, right? Or it does 555. We have ABGR. Do we have any RGBA? Hello? Is it possible for us to say that it's, I mean, worst comes to worst, we just say it's this, right? And maybe it's fine. Non-Euclidean, to shut up. I don't have any beef. I have no beef with non-Euclidean. I sort of treat the Witscord posters, their names, they're kind of like my pantheon, Machka 6, right? Like, I hear people talking about Stas and, like, what's the other one? There's Curb and non-Euclidean, and they're like I don't know. They're like incarnate gods to me, or something like this. Like, I imagine them just like kind of ruling over me. GBA ARG. They're fictional characters in another world. Yeah. Did I close that? They're funny little guys from the stories. Yeah, we have a duplication moment. Let's see what else. So what else do we have? We have formats. We have pool. Pool, the memory class into which the texture should be placed. This can just be 0 probably. We have filters. I'm going to say that is the default as well, but it's probably going to be some kind of evil filter. We have other filters. It's all Greek to me. 0 to disable the color key. Cool. We have pointer to an image info that will be filled. I don't care about that. We have palette entry, or null. And then we have the output, which is where it goes. And that will be in and that's a pointer. This should be Mr. Green. This should be like so, right? Are you dreaming about face coloring yet? It's more of a vertex coloring situation now. I see. Register allocation guide for a practical application type presentation. No, this is good. You mentioned this before on Greg. On Greg. I hope it goes well for you. I hope it is a fruitful example. Okay, can we at least load? Is that possible? Let's just try. Complaint. Too many arguments to function. What is this? Hello? Hello? You take device, you take source file. You take device, you take source file. You take width, you take height, you take MIP levels. You take usage. You take formats. You take pool. You take filter. You take MIP filter. You take color key. You take P source info. You take P palette. You take PP texture. Like, what is your meaning? What is your intention for me, computer? What do you want? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 arguments. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 arguments. What is your problem? Is this one shorter? Does this guy have like 3 arguments? Yeah, that's gonna be. We don't really particularly care about any of the options, so like let's just like maybe we get away with maybe we get away with murder. Okay. You are saying again too many arguments. Too many arguments. Declared here. What did Clang D say? I don't have Clang D running, but this is GCC actual output, and GCC actual output is saying, oh, it's because I have I'm doing parenthetical fuck. I didn't. There's trailing comma. This is a non-trailing comma situation. Okay. We have error again still. Undefined reference to D3DX create texture from file A. Which means, oh, because this guy is not the same. This guy is not the same. We have to link against him, don't we? We have to link against him. How will we link against him? Possibly. Like, what's the... He's not a guy who exists inside of the... He's part of D3DX, which kind of makes sense. He's in the SDL... He's in SDL image. He's not an OpenGL, right? This guy's in STB underscore image. He's not for this. He's not for this. Actually, thinking of it, it may be easier to just like create the texture manually and then use with the direct3D functions directly rather than using this thing. Shout out STB image. Yeah, real. Extremely real. The channel you are shouting out does not exist, so they should make that. They should make that soon. We'll shout out the 0x539. Which is the next best thing, or maybe even better. Someone needs to take the username. It's very strong. There's a hidden strength to it. Where does this guy live? We need to link against d3dx9.lib. Does that exist inside of our wine hell? Inside of the wine cellar? Lib? Wine? i386 Windows? They got a lot of libraries in there. These are all DLLs though. They're not the static libraries for linking against. For linking against purposes. Yeah, I don't think Minji WW64 comes with it either. That's going to be a real problem. Can we find it somewhere? d3dx9.lib. Can we get it? Someone has it. Someone has it on here. Can we download that, please? Maybe. That might be good. And then if we were to go over here, and we were to copy that here, if we were to go to makefile, can we just add that on the thing? Right? d3dx9.lib. Can we just link against him? Probably have to put him first, right? Order probably does matter. Oh, and we're also not even saying that. We're saying just link against the first guy here. We're not even using him at all. Hello, Mickey Noon. Today? Yes, true. It's Earth Day today, if you didn't know. So we're burrowing deep into the Earth. That was the intended. I don't know. We also had to do this title because SSCHR15 Chris said last night that you need to put powerful aura effects and epic loot await us in the title. How deep are you now? We've managed to make a green square appear inside of the game window. And that's pretty good. This lib file that we've encountered is not wonderful. We need to put it afterward, in fact. I think we might. I think, in fact, that's how the linker works. Oh, it is. But this guy requires other things, and that's going to end up being really bad really quick. Managed to trigger automod somehow? I see. I don't even see it. It doesn't even show me this. Wild of random GitHub copy of .lib fixes this? Yeah, there's no way. Got you? Yeah, owned. So that one's not going to help us. I approved it. Lol. There is no. Oh, you mean you approved the auto mod? Oh, man, I'm really. I'm really lame. I was like, I thought this was a joke about you owning me by uploading this direct3dx9.lib file or something. Like, I was like, I would have noticed that. No, I'm misinterpreting the situation horribly, aren't I? Huh. Well, thank you for approving the link. I'm a goober on here. The hit movie Armageddon with space, yeah, automated, yeah. This probably any vaguely short word that contains first letter N, some other letter G. It's gonna, yeah. This is, yeah. Can we see? I guess we just can't use this then. Or alternatively, we can perform extraction. Well, no, we can't because it's loaded at runtime. But But where is it loaded at runtime? Can we steal a stub? Is it possible for us to steal a stub? Is that an option that is available for us? Gorge Night Computer, good night, 0x539. Thank you very much. What if we were to commit stub crime? What if we were to commit stub crime? And we were to like this guy here, this address here, he gets set to something, right? Like, I think probably. Can we see where he's used? Like, he gets called in a couple of places. Like, and this is just D3D create texture. We really want create texture. We want the one. I guess it doesn't use that. I guess they always use from file exw, which is, I guess we can deal with. We can deal with if really necessary. Like, where are the like, this thing is probably used in a bunch of spots. Yeah, this is everywhere we're loading any kind of texture. I see. And frequently its parameters are kind of fucked up. They're right. They make vague sense here, maybe. But like, can we just like steal that address? Like, what if we just call that address instead? Like, is that allowed? Like, I think we can just do that. Like, once it's loaded, right? Like, we're in the same memory. We don't need to do our own. Like, they already have this function. Like, why are we trying to get it? Right? If we copy address, I do not think so. Yeah. Let's call this create text equals this, right? We're gonna have to give him a type though, right? And we are gonna have to do the full shebang, as they say, right? We are in need of the full shebang. So make sure we don't have this trailing comma here messing us up. So what's the form of the full shebang? Well. I think we can just say this, right? And we need to give it a certain type. And the type we're going to give it is going to be the same type from headers, D3, D, not X9, text, create texture from file. And this is just like a macro guide that does, but it's this one. It's from. Can we find EX? It's EXW, right? That's what it is explicitly. Because this takes a W char. How do we make one of these strings? This is like the evil Windows string, right? Fuck. I've done this before. Okay, this whole thing. We're gonna say like creates text t type L string. Okay, this can be like this. We can just say that, right? I think I'm pretty sure we can go that way. And then so this can then be create text type, not pointer, and we can just call create text. Isn't evil just short-sighted? Yeah, I'm overusing the word evil here. Create text type. Maybe that's sensible. Can we shout out Masika too? Did we shout out Masika yet? Masika is a good friend and very knowledgeable. You would do yourself a service to check out Masika. Where is? Do we believe in this? Do we believe in this? I think we might. I say, like, is this how you do it? L this? How does that work? How does that do anything? We'll see, I guess. Let's try. Let's try. Let's try. This built. Unused variable dev on 47. Obviously, we're not doing anything. Let's make sure we're still drawing. Let's draw the green still. Hello, Code Nightly. Thank you. Okay. Let's run. You run? Will you run? You do not run. You do not run immediately. Unhandle page fault and execute access to this. Okay. That makes sense, maybe. How is that thing actually being called? And also, are we trying to call it before it is loaded? These are both questions to ask. Yes, of course. We are wrong again. This is an actual, like, it's another layer of dereference situation. My film scanner came in today. Oh, very nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. This is quite good. I hope I saw you were developing film on the Discord on the here. Are you doing this I've always been kind of interested in this, right? Because given that I'm also of the age where I grew up like right on the precipice between like film needing to be developed and like everything being digital. Is it fun? I guess I don't know. Like I don't want to ask like is it? Are you having a good time with it? Are you just getting started, or have you done it for a while? Do we die? Have a lot of fun with it. Okay, we don't die now. That's kind of good. Did we load a texture correctly though? Maybe we do. We'll have to see. Like, we have a result, right? We can say h results res equals this. We say printf texture load results. Texture load results. You. Hi. And you are res. Make run. Nice camera while I was in Japan because they're pretty cheap used there. Nice. Nice. Exciting stuff. Good to have, like, I don't know, hobbies like this are really satisfying. Okay, we are getting negative. Oy. What does that mean? That's concerning. It's a little bit scary. That looks like something unpleasant. It looks like something unpleasant. Do we know about the return value? It's D3D okay. If the function fails, the return value can be one of the following. Invalid call, invalid not available, out of video memory, invalid data, out of memory. Okay, and that links to a page. Each result links to a totally different kind of page. Can we see what those values actually are? Is it possible for us to print this more nicely? I don't know if we're failing or not. It would be good to know. I guess we just print all of them. Like, why not? Sure. Let's print LU instead. Let's say I don't know. We're about to start stepping debugger mode. Like, I'm copying this. We are pasting this. I'm taking this off. I am copying this. I am pasting this inside of the string. I am typing this for all of them. And maybe that is satisfactory. Maybe this is satisfactory for us. Let's make sure there's a new line also. Printf seems fine so far. Not sure he can step to this. Let's pop this open. What's your complaint? Format type. They have type int instead of long unsigned int. Let's sure. You are integers. You are integers. Let's make you an integer for good measure. Hopefully GDB has PE support. I don't know if we're gonna be getting lucky there. Okay, has type long int. Why would they have different types? Well, let's make them all long ints. Can we do that? They're all log ints. They're okay. But this one, the last one is not an int. It's only this one. That it? Yes. Okay, good. Make la-mulana. Kill immediately. Do you have... You print the information for us earlier than this? Okay. Well then. Is in fact D3DX error invalid data. Hello, YukiVT. Welcome. Hi. Use number and it uses number. We are in fact encountering texture load. YukiVT, check this out. Check this out. Look at what we have done. We are in the process of doing more, but we have done a little bit already. We have see this green square? See the square? This square is in the game. We have used the binary hooking thing we made a few streams back. And we have stared at ghidra a whole bunch today, and we have managed to inject code that makes direct 3D calls to clear a green square. We are now trying to load a texture and render a texture into the game. But this is the next step. Wrong apartment type or something. That seems believable. There's something going on with it. Like, it's invalid data for a reason. Let's see. D3DX error invalid data. And we know we're calling the function correctly now, right? So that's pretty cool. I'm out of the loop though. What platform? This is a Windows game. It's a Windows game that came out in 2012. It's called La-Mulana. Enumeration. Do we have information about this? What is invalid? The data is invalid. Okay. Sure. When loading a texture, do you tell us why that error can be the case? You have a decomp, or was it open source? We are decomping it ourselves. We fed the binary into Ghidra. We are working only with the exe today. So this is kind of what makes it exciting, because I've never done that before. So like it's I feel like normally when we do these things, we're working with a decomp, or we're working with like something where we have debug symbols, but today we are going only this way. Can we shout out Yuke also? Hello, Divorce John Zay also. Yuki VT. Okay, what's next though? What is next? What remains for us to do? I think this does support PNG. Ghidra is still sitting in a buffer around here somewhere. Yeah, he's around. He's hanging out down here. I gotta pull water here. 1 second. We have him open. Busy at work in my own personal existential crisis. I think I need a new job. Good luck. If you need anything, please let me know. If you need a reference or something, like I don't know how much I can. You can. Yeah. I hope if you're looking, you can find something. It's I think it's a tough. Work stuff is. So. Can we search this again? Can we search this again? Can we go back over to inject? Can we search D3DX error invalid data? Can we search this texture? I don't know. When loading a texture, gamedev.net post from 2005, 20 years ago. Most probably it's failing because it can't find your file. Okay, that's kind of what we guessed, and at least if that is what that error means, if that is what this error means, then that's a good sign. Oh, you know what it is? We'd never put Mr. Green there. If we just put it next to the exe, does it work then? Run, please. Now we are getting invalid call. What's that about? What's his deal? Invalid call. Is it possible that we're calling this before the device is initialized and device is in fact null? Let's print that out. Printf device. Yeah, you got an argument wrong. That makes sense. Make sure it's not that argument. Although I guess we would probably page fault earlier if that was the case. If that was in fact the case, let's go this way. Let's go this way on it. Okay. What is today's failure? What is the modality of today's failure? Device is null. Okay, cool. Well, that makes sense. Well, let's just do all of this later then. Like, why even bother? Like this init, I don't want to, like, we could find another place to do the initialization, but it's also, I think, easy enough to just not do that, right? Like, let's just, we can just check here, right? We can say, if not Mr. Green, do all this stuff. Yeah. I think that's fine, right? We just initialize it the first time we need it. It's not like this is critical. It's not like we're making all sorts of ambitious architectural choices here or something, right? Kill. Extra load results is again invalid call. But now at least device is set, so we know that one's probably out of the way. What are other possibilities for invalid call here? What could we be giving him that are what are evil things that we could be giving him? It's clearly not it's probably not the device, let's say, because the device, you know, we know that this is the device. We know this is a functional device because we are using it to clear. And in fact, what it wishes for is that same thing, the LP Direct 3D Device 9, which is what we have, a pointer to an iDirect 3D Device 9 interface, which is what we have. What else? The string is a pointer to a string that specifies the file name. We know the string is right because when we change the string, when we moved something to be on the right path, we started getting a different error, right? So clearly it's getting this, right? Width in pixels, and height in pixels. If it's 0 or... Okay, let's just make it be taken from the file. I think that's okay, rather than specifying this. Could be MIP levels, format, or pool. Loves to use ABGR formats. Yeah. The other thing is, like, this might be the wrong format. I'm pretty sure our guy is in... Can we see what he is? If we say file la-mulana, runtime, Mr. Green.png. I don't actually know can we get his, like, what his color format is? I wouldn't be shocked if he was RGBA or like another order. Width and height are zeros. MIP levels, if it's 0, it should be creating one. Yeah, color map is palette based, right? And we're telling it null for this, right? Oh, yes, that is true. But I would assume their PNG parser their PNG loader handles this, right? I would assume, maybe. And like, yeah, I would hope. Okay. We're setting this to 0. It's not intended to be a render target. It's not intended to be dynamic. What is that fictional emote? Catleryar nod, Catleryar think. The format could be wrong. Again, we're setting this to this guy. Oh, we can just say unknown. And it's taken from the file. We don't have to specify.
You got power.
The pool, like this D3D pool thing. Hello, Jake creates stuff. Welcome. 0 is default. We shout out Jake. How's it going, Jake? Jake creates stuff. If your filter is also 0 is default, I think, right? One of the clones is an emote that actually exists. Ah, did they? Oh, Forsen used a Forsen emote. Forsen tries to just post Forsen emotes all the time. Color key, we're setting 0. We're giving this a pointer to image info. Or we're giving this null. We're giving this null. We're giving this the appropriate thing, I think. Okay, well, let's keep trying. Let's now that we've changed a couple of things to like default and stuff, maybe this works a little bit more nicely. We'll see. Get past this. Enter the thing. It used to be a basic Forsen viewer. He's just like retired or something now, hasn't he? I found Germa. Or at least he's like off for a month, someone was saying. People were blowing it out of proportion. Okay, we are still invalid call. D3D error. D3DX error. Invalid call. Do we know? Can we get any information about this? Invalid call. All these things you always just get 1 million results from the gamers. The gamers. Microsoft community. I'm trying to launch a game. Invalid call. This is on... Yeah. I don't know about this. I usually jump off at 300 concurrent viewers. Yeah. This is yeah. It's hard to talk in the big zones. I definitely feel this. I think the people I watch the most are usually like right around like it can vary a lot based on the topic, right? Because there's some people who have a pretty small chat who have like it's very active, right? Like and there are others who are like, you know, they have a big chat and it's like not active at all. I think we usually have like we have this meat candy dichotomy, right? But we have a pretty active chat, I think, especially for the programming streams, right? As far as these things go, people talk a lot around here, which I appreciate. I would be very lonely. But like I think for me, probably most of the people I watch are in like the 50 to 400, 500 range ish. Once it gets much bigger, it gets hard to get a word in. Never watch Forsen or Germa. If you 8x the fake chatters, you'll surpass XQC. Yeah, maybe so. The meat candy, yeah. It's like what do they call it? Sweet meats or something? Sweetbreads. It's like sweetbreads. So, this guy is kind of concerning. Why would he fail? What is the origin of his failure? Thank you, J Create stuff. Also, hi, hello. How? Man, this is like trying to debug OpenGL stuff, but like, it's actually exactly like that. It's actually the exact same thing as that. Wow. What do we have to do here? What? This shit scans at 12,800 DPI. Damn. Damn. Thank you for 21 months though, friend. What did you miss? We hanging it? Okay. Elysium Plane. We are trying to debug some texture stuff, but look at this. Look at this. Give it a second. We did achieve square. This square is drawn in our hook. We have made Direct3D put the square on the screen. So we have achieved our initial goal of getting a pixel into the game. Hello Ort Meyer, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But now we are trying to load a texture, and we are receiving error code from the texture load call. That is telling us that we are in invalid call. We we have no information about what this actually means. Like, it would be like, presumably this means wrong, like bad parameters or something. But like, I don't like what. Can you tell us anything about this? Why is this the case? When loading image, can we disable MIP mapping? Do we need MIP mapping? Can we turn that off entirely? Will we be able to render without this? I think like probably, right? Can we? Yeah, right. Like maybe that's it. Maybe it can't generate the texture. Like I don't know. How is this called in the game? Can we call it the same way so they call it in this? Where's this fucker called? He's called. Oh, they're doing funny business with him. They got a lot of funny little constants going on here. What's the one for the bitmap level? Also, these don't seem like these are -1. They're -2. They're giving this guy -2 width and height. What's that about? Do we have game? We do. Tomato. I just showed it, but I'll show it again for you. We have managed to hook and add a Direct3D draw call that puts a green square on the screen. This green square is our code inside of the game code, and we are trying to put an image in now. Yeah, we got there. Hard code the pointer going into that func. We know for sure that's the right memory space. Yeah, we know this is the right function because like it is. We are calling it, and it is returning like an error code that corresponds to one of like the actual things. Right? These are like the actual like values from the header file. This is what it's returning. Right? So like it is returning like a sensible result. It's just an error. So yeah, but they're doing -2 on us. What does -2 mean for width and height? Like, if the value is 0 or d3dx default, the dimensions are taken from the file. What is d3dx default? d3dx default. What is this -2? Like, can we? I guess we just print it. What is d3dx default? d3dx default tiling overlap. In what context? Hello. Can we see d3dx default? Like so? Like yay? Make, please. Go. Begin. Begin. Go. Close. Okay. Okay, that's -1. Why the fuck would it be -2? They're doing evil deeds. The deeds that they are undertaking are ill. They've passed this guy negative. Can we go back? Okay, so they're passing -2, -2, -1, 0, 0. They pass 1 here. Then we need to line. I need to line up these parameters with what they're actually doing. This is just loading a font, right? So presumably this is also like, it's, you know, a font is somewhat similar to what we want to be doing here. Like, like, this is this null. This is this. The next 0 is this null. The next 0 is this 0, and then we're passing in -1 here. This is a -1 type guy, and this is also a -1 type guy. And this is a 1 type guy. And this is a 0 type guy. And this is a 0 type guy. And this is also a -1 type guy. I don't know. Maybe we shake them up a little bit on them. I love copying numbers without even knowing what they mean. It's one of my favorites. One of the best ever, actually. Does it go further? Does it proceed further? Oh, hey, it works now. Cool. Texture load result 0. Neat. Nice. Hey, nice. Cool stuff. It actually there was something in there that we had to set to -1 instead of 0 probably. Well, either way, we're gonna leave that. Is it possible for us to draw Mr. Green now? How do you given a texture? How do you draw him? What do you do with him? Presumably there is such a method that exists. Can we find it though? Can we find it? Thank you for the lurk, Tiny Misi. I appreciate this very much. All the lurks in general, the lurkers. It helps a lot. It is like literally the most helpful thing you could possibly do. What is the kind of compiler you are working with? Hello, Wrecker988. So what we are doing today, Wrecker988, is we have an exe file for a Windows video game called la-mulana. You can see the game here. It's a game that came out in 2012. You see, it's like a platformer kind of game. What we are doing is we have taken this exe and we are digging around in it in ghidra, trying to find some information out about it. Right? In particular, we found a bunch of information about addresses of functions and global variables in the game. Right? So we know what addresses certain things will be at runtime. We're using those addresses combined with a little thing we built a few streams ago to inject our own code into the game. Right? The way we're doing this is the game attempts to load a DLL file at runtime called dinput8.dll. We have made our own DLL file that's kind of disguised as dinput8.dll, pretends to be him, and it kind of passes through to him, but then does some extra stuff. And the extra stuff that it does is it takes the address of functions in the game and rewrites their code at runtime to put our own code there to do extra stuff. And in particular, the extra stuff that we've been doing is we're trying to draw graphics to the screen of the game. We're kind of trying to make a mod, right? So far we've been able to, this is just C code here, but it's very scuffed C. It's like Windows C code, but we're on Linux, so we're like building it with a cross compiler, and we're also running it with Wine. But so far we've made some code that can like clear a rectangle on the screen to a color. Now we're trying to extend that code to draw an image inside of the game. Does that make sense? It's all kind of convoluted. It's a big Rube Goldberg machine, but the goal here is, given some of our own code that like does some stuff and a game like as an exe file, can we like put our code in the game and have it influence the game, like have it draw new graphics, for example. This is our intention. My ear cups did crack eventually, but they're easy to replace. They've been a lot less prone to failure since I haven't been running them over with my office chair. Yeah, this is usually a good play. Okay. How can we draw the texture then? I think now that we have the texture loaded, maybe there's going to be some information about this. Textures, etc., etc. Can you tell us about rendering a texture? Texture support in D3DX. Hello. It's going well. We're continuing. I mean, I'm gonna go until Mr. Green appears on the screen, I think. That's the main. Will this tell us anything about actually using a texture in any way? No, I'm fine for now, I think. Hello. Hi. I can go get some water.
Yeah.
I'll go get some water.
Yeah.
I can tell you're looking too long. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yay! Hi! How is everybody today? Happy Tuesday! Wow! I know it's the end of the stream. I know there's not much going on. Hi! Hello! Wow. Faux tomato is really on the cheese puns tonight. I see. Hi. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? Hi. Hi. That negative one is setting the MIP levels param. Hi. I will make sure that is passed along to LCOLONQ. Hi. Hi. It's the end of the night. I had a great day. I got to have lunch with a friend. I got to go for a walk. The weather was nice. I hope everyone enjoyed our performance at the Easter play over the weekend. It was a lot of fun to record, even though I was so mad that the model wasn't tracking me properly. And then I did lean into it for the bit. I promise I wasn't actually that upset, but that was fun. I hope the weather continues to get warmer. We just unlocked the DLC. Yes, happy Earth Day. I love the Earth. I am a big fan of the Earth. Yay! I'm glad that people liked it. I thought when we watched it back, I was like, oh, we're funny. We can do this. The Earth plus plastic? What? No, we try to use not as much plastic as we could. We have all like glass bowls to like store our stuff in. I was very young when I learned about what was called global warming. Sorry, I can't use my words. And I was so nervous as like a 7-year-old that I like wouldn't be able to go to sleep at night because I was afraid that the Earth, like global warming, meant that it was going to explode. So I had many nightmares and sleepless nights as a very young child because I was like, oh my gosh, the Earth is going to explode because of global warming. Have I told you about this?
Yeah.
I was a nervous child.
nervous.
And I was going to say, and that continued into adulthood. I don't think now I just worry about drowning instead of exploding. But you know, it's cool. Okay, you want to keep going? Okay, I'm gonna do some laundry now. We're going productive mode today. Ooh, I'm getting new glasses tomorrow. I'm very excited. I wish I could ask the Clonk head for help, but Clonk can help. If you actually check your tech messages. Check your tech messages. Go to me.
Yeah, they all talk so. Someone starts talking, you know, it's because someone said at tomato lol.
Oh.
I mean, that's also, those are both factors. Is Clonk a secret Clonkhead? Me, I'm not even a secret Clonkhead, Kieran. I am my biggest fan. I would challenge anyone in a fan, you know, maybe this is narcissistic and freakish, but like I feel like you have to have a little bit of that to do the streamer thing at all, right? You have to have something of an ego. But the I sit here, I watch my own VODs. I watch every stream. I watch 100% of every stream. I've gifted more me in VOD form. Not in I watch most of them in VOD form. In the background while I do other things. And I meant more so I watch them because I'm doing them. And I'm the #1 LCOLONQ gift sub gifter, I believe. I'm pretty sure. It doesn't show me on the leaderboard. Elysium Plane says thanks for stopping by. Setting the MIP levels param. The compiler can't fit my ego. Yeah. True. Thank you, Jay Shiba. No, it's from Wuwote. Okay, where is? Okay, bye. Thank you. Okay, well that's exciting. Please enjoy. Thank you. She's very excited about Severance. I'm happy for her. Having a lot of fun. More of a linkage issue. Yeah. Is it? I don't know. But no, I do. I would give up so quick if I didn't enjoy this myself. Like if I wasn't I don't know. Whenever I have like doubt about the thing, I watch the streams and I'm like, damn, this does rock. Like because it's very easy to be like, oh man, why the fuck would anyone watch my rambling about stuff? But I do watch them just to like, and I'm like, damn, I actually do like this. I would be the #1 fan. I would be like, I mean, I am, right? But like, I think that's, I don't know. Maybe it's weird, but like, I 100% feel that way. How are we rendering? How do we render? Maybe we see methods on the resulting fellow. What does an iDirect 3D Texture 9 have about it? We have add dirty rect. We have various lock and unlock. Not very useful for us, is it? Like how do you render a texture? Direct 3D 9 render texture. What is his name? What is his surface to texture? Direct 3D 9 textures, basic texturing concepts. I would like to see how to bind a texture and render it to the screen. 130 megabyte black and white TIFF file from your photo. Hello, big thumbnail. Also, hello again, Ort Meyer. Hello. 3D10, not a thing. I don't know. They just don't. I guess they were liking 10 for Windows. They're not liking. They did not like 10 for this, I guess. Like, can I see how do you use a texture? Getting started. How am I to use a texture? This just links back to the same thing. Is it not possible to see any examples at all? Advanced topics, programming tips. Getting started. It's the same thing. How do is it not possible to see one example of this? Actually like there's no this has no information on it, right? Like there is, I guess, information. They're going to tell us about texture filtering and stuff here, right? But this is just like overview of like what texture filtering means and like what nearest neighbor means, right? Like there is no information about how to actually use the fucking API. Like why is it like this? I don't even mean to be mad or upset about it. I mean, it's fine. It's clearly, it's venerable, I guess. But like, why would it be this way? Advanced topics. They're talking about profiling and stuff. Basic texturing concepts. Does this have it? This just has. Yeah, we found this guy. He doesn't actually tell you how to use it though. I just want the name of the function to actually like bind a texture or like blit a like whatever I can do with a texture. Addressing modes. I don't think that this is not it. This is just like wrapping and clamping stuff. Dirty regions. I'd assume this is not the case. We have. This is like. For efficient blitting, right? Like none of this tells you how to actually use it. Like what do I call? Just vibe code it? Crappa? D3 D9. How that set texture on device, I guess. We can go up to rendering. I mean this is probably the case, Elysium Plane. And that actually is very helpful because it gives us something to search for. So I appreciate this. Hello, Henrik Mark. Welcome. Thank you for the sub. Hello. We are going to need rendering. Okay, rendering primitives. Rendering primitives. Do they tell us about setting texture? Hello, Luigi401. Also, sup. I feel like I can't talk anymore. I've forgotten how to talk again. I'm sorry. We're going to have to bear with it. So if there's a set texture on device, maybe we find references to him. Find references to this guy. Maybe he has. I mean, it's not possible to search through this conveniently. And many of them are going to be. I mean, here's set texture stage states. I mean, can we look at this references to this vtable field? I guess now we can search, right? If we clear this guy, it's going to decompile 600 things again, and we'll see how that goes. Welcome in, though, friends. Thank you very much, Henrik Mark, for the sub. It's thank you. Encoded clarity. Yes. Yeah, so what we're doing, Henrik Mark, what we are doing is we are attempting at least to look at a decompilation of la-mulana and inject our own code into la-mulana at runtime. We have succeeded in doing this to some extent so far. We have drawn a green square using Direct3D. We are now trying to draw a texture instead. So here's set texture. This does exist. Like the basic flow, like from OpenGL, I would assume, right, is call set texture, and then like as Elysium Plane says, call draw primitive, and we probably need to give it some kind of vertex data, right? So like that is believable to me. I wonder if there's any convenient way to just draw a texture plane, right? A mere web. This looks like Mage. It's kind of Magecraft to me as well. This is all new to me, Henrik Mark. I use a user mode buffer. Okay, that makes sense too. To be honest, Henrik Mark, I was kind of scared to do this this morning. To the point that like I almost didn't put it on the docket because I was like, people are going to ask about this and I'm going to be scared and it's going to be embarrassing because I'm like, I'm just going to totally flounder with this and not get anything done. But it has been surprisingly, I'm feeling like we're kind of doing a lot. I'm pleased with that. I think so I guess the takeaway from this maybe is like, even if it seems scary and intimidating, it's probably worth just giving it a try because like I bet, it's yeah. You don't need to manage the allocation. It will snarf up the buffer. We have like there is update surface. Maybe we can like blit directly to the surface like this. Triangle strip, yeah. But here's a call to draw primitive up. And this guy is doing a triangle fan type situation with some stuff going on here. There's some stuff going on this guy. Maybe for something interesting. What is this set FVF thing? Set FVF E3D. What does that mean? What does he do? What's his feeling? Fixed vertex function, fixed function vertex type? I see. So, I see. We can create a vertex buffer. Yes. Okay, cool. The way this all is kind of funky. It is kind of a bastard. But it's going to be necessary, right? We kind of have to do it this way. Yeah. No, I like this. It's like the similar to OpenGL thing. I just wonder why. Like, what is this? What is D3D FVF? There's diffuse. Oh, it's saying this is funny. This is saying basically what the vertex this is the vertex format, right? It's saying it's a bunch of flags that tell you like what is in the vertex data. So if we don't give it any of these, it's just going to expect to be. Do we have to give it some? Also, what order does it expect these? There has to be some kind of canonical order then, if it's. So XYZ is like the base guy. Yeah, we don't want to read a shader at all. So I guess if we just tell him to just use. I mean, I guess we also need texture coordinates. Light map based lighting. What is this supposed to be? Why is text 2? Why does that imply light map based lighting? Why is funny vertex format? Why is text 2 not on the list? Texture flags? Oh, here they are. It's text 0 through this. It's number of texture coordinate sets for this vertex. The actual value for these flags are not sequential. Okay. Is there any way, like, I really want to just, like, split a texture, right? Like, OpenGL has this. There's like, because, I mean, of course, this is, like, the proper way to do this. But there is, like, it's blit frame buffer. Ugh. Makes sense. This is mad slow. It's more direct draws thing. Yeah. I wonder like if there's a way we can easily get away with this. You can just use draw primitive, not with UP if you want full controls. But draw primitive UP is much easier. Is this the case? Like this probably prevents us from draw primitive UP. Like really what I want here, right, is I want to create some vertex data, right? I have a texture. I want to render that texture, right? And if necessary, I want to tell it, okay, I want to just render it on mapped to a square. And like, I'm willing to bite the bullet. And like, I think we'll probably need to construct that vertex data. But I'm fine writing down 4 vertices or whatever, 6 vertices for 2 triangles that say, okay, here are the corners of the square. Here are the corresponding texture coordinates of the square. I just want to learn how do we get there? Draw primitive UP. This guy actually takes data, I guess, right? So this guy actually, like, you give him the primitive type triangle strip or whatever. You give him primitive count, you give him like data and the stride between elements. Check out the direct draw docs. Yeah, I don't know if I want to. Okay, but where is where could it be? Where could it freaking be? What is the deal? They just go straight down to reference. I think it's probably the case. Vertex stream 0 stride, the number of bytes of data for each vertex. This value may not be 0. So that's just that's amusing. This is amusing. Sample the coords and just roll your own quad 4 custom vertex for testing. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm gonna do. I think. Can we like okay, let's try some things here. Let's go to inject.c. I'm going to assume that let's clear we can keep clearing this nonsense here. Let's clear him to red though instead. Maybe things will stand out against him. Let's say also let's clear him. Let's say he's 1.0 depth. Maybe that seems like it maybe makes sense. Oh, you know, he's not even clearing the depth, so it doesn't matter. We should have depth test disabled in any case. Should hopefully be disabled for the whole thing if that's possible with this guy. We can say dev lp vtable set text, right? Mr. Green. Think that's real? You build? You do not. Do you build? Do not build. Has no member set text. We know what he is called. Set texture. He's full on set texture type action. What is draw primitive UP? You need a primitive type. What's the easiest primitive type for us to construct manually? What is the... I mean, honestly, it's probably just triangle list. Maybe. This might be the nicest thing, I think. Triangle strip is kind of like the way that the vertex sharing is kind of awkward, right? It's kind of like I don't want to have to think about this, right? Because it's like each thing shares like 2 vertices with the next, which is of course true of a square. Right? Maybe it's worthwhile. Maybe we just give it. Sure. Let's say D3D point triangle strip. As long as we get any pixel on the screen, right, we can correct what we're doing. Primitive count, right? What is the primitive count in relation to the triangle strip? It's 2 triangles, right? So like presumably this should be fine. Then we actually have to have our data, right? Let's say verts here. And then we have the stride. And the stride will be the size of one vertex, right? So one vertex here is going to be, I don't know. We're gonna say that it's like, I mean, again, it depends on the other guy, right? It's crazy that they don't like link that, I guess, right? Because like what this, like the way that this vertex data is interpreted is like very dependent, I think, on that, right? Maybe, and like the order that you put that data is very dependent on that. Add the 0 to the first param, set texture. Oh yeah, it's like Z layer. Okay, sure. We'll check it for sure if we need to. Like what should this size be? Like let's say we have like what's something believable? We have, I don't know. We have 5 floats or something, right? X Y Z S T or something like I don't know, right? Size of float times 5, like maybe something like that. If we say float verts equals something like this, I mean, I guess it's more than that, right? Because like a given, that's for each vertex, and this is number of primitives, right? And the correspondence between a primitive and a vertex is not, right? Like the two triangle strip should mean 4 vertices, right? I think, right? Whereas 2 triangles would mean 6. Like it's not just like a multiple, right? But it's I don't know. What do we want to say here? What's the play? Like if I say you are like x is 10, y is 10, z is 0, x is like s is 0.0, t is 0.0, right? That's one guy. This is like the top left corner. How do we proceed from here? Do we go like, I don't know what the typical winding order is with these guys. This is always the stuff I have so much trouble like keeping in my head. Like how you do these fellows. Fortunately you don't have to too often, right? If this is, let's just like come up with something arbitrarily. Let's say we're in the bottom left corner, right? Let's look it up. D3D9 triangle strip. Let me see what you actually want. Triangle strips, a series of connected triangles, sure. This works. This works maybe. Cool. It's required to make sure that all the triangles are drawn in a clockwise orientation. This is for backface culling purposes, right? Because if So let's say we have this guy here, and then we have this guy here, right? And we say this, and then we have I guess we just go to the other yeah, like it probably just works, right? We go 100 100 1 1, and we go 10 100 0 1. And how goes? We have managed to make a direct 3D call, Yellowberry HN. We have managed to clear a square on the screen, and we are now trying to render something else. We're trying to render a texture. That's the status at present. This is the frequency, and we're trying to figure out exactly what we need to do to make that happen. Okay, like I assume we need to tell it about like what this is somewhere, right? We need to tell it what the fuck this actually is. So is this an FV sort of situation? Is this what that is? Set FVF. Set the current vertex stream declaration. Yeah. Like I assume this is texture coordinates, right? This is telling, if I just say XYZ or text1, right? Does that get us there? LPV table, set FVF, and we just obliterate diffuse and specular. But we have texture coordinates. Maybe that's something. Is this is this anything? Well, let's try. Do you build even? You don't build even. You don't build because set texture has too few arguments. We're going to need to find him soon. Of course, this also is wrong. And also, we are passing. Not enough arguments to draw. Oh, all of these need to take dev. They all need dev. They need a this. This is OOP land, so they all need a this pointer. Okay. We still have error. Our error is incompatible pointer type. We are passing in a expected iDirect 3D base texture 9, and we are passing in a iDirect 3D texture 9. What is the difference between a texture and a base texture? Okay, we have to pass our own. These are artisanal this pointers. What is a base texture versus a texture? D3D9 set texture. Do we know? What is it? We want a base texture. What do you what is your deal? What is your deal? Calling the get texture method? What is this is first yeah, this is not the right thing. What is a texture then? It inherits from that. Oh, I see, it inherits from it, of course. Can we just cast the pointer? Or do we have to do something unholy? Is this a can we hit him with a pointer cast on this? I hope so. Let's try it. That seems maybe believable, at least, if they're constructing it in such a way. Delivery HN just unlocked the ultimate cheat code for life. It's kind of scary. I direct 3D base texture. I direct 3D base texture 9 pointer. Make you. Okay, you build. Will you run? Will you do anything sensible? Will you crash or will you fail silently? Which one will it be? Which one will it be? Failure apparently, or failure appears that the failure is instead just hang and render nothing. Is what it seems to be. Seems like it's a hang and render nothing situation. Very cool. Well, I mean, one thing that makes obvious sense that these vertices are probably casting works. There's a D3D error in the line log. These are like these load pixel guys. We have mismatched co-initialize. This is an error. We're printing this ourselves. We were just printing enum values. These numbers, for me, like being used to OpenGL, these seem like not sensible numbers, right? These seem like things. Why are the names always so long? Because it's just how they do it. They just do it that way, kind of. Like, are these in pixels or are these in? Like, I wish they would tell us a little bit more about what the fucking format is of the. Oh, like what are we supposed to give you for vertex data? Can we see? Let's try again. Let's try with small numbers that are maybe less large. This is C. I mean, I'm used to Linux C, where the names are like, this would be called like tex, TEX. RHW in the vertex is how you get depth of field. It took me a while to figure that out. I actually do not know at all. I have no idea what this is. The D3D prefix, yeah. At most. So maybe the problem here is that we're setting the FVF and we're not like unsetting it to something. But you would kind of expect things that set it to then unset it later, like to set it for themselves, right? I don't know. I would expect that. If you loaded more than one version at a time in your process, it would die horribly. All this is, it's fine at the end of the day, whatever. Hello Fizzbuzz, welcome. Fizzbuzz. Why? We are buzzing. We're fizzing and buzzing. Like, it's... Ugh. The stream 0 settings are set to null. The vertex data pass does not need to persist after the call. You must add a call to either this, use the fixed function pipeline, or this to use a vertex shader. Okay. So we're doing this to use the fixed function pipeline, as expected. We are presumably at least trying to tell it that... there's an order to these. RHW, we need to set type to this. Ah, I see. This is scary stuff. This is like funky fixed function pipeline kind of stuff. I have never touched Direct3D before today, Elysium Plane. This is like progress update. We have a square in the game. We have injected code that draws a square, that clears a square with Direct3D. We are now trying to draw a texture with Direct3D, which is substantially more complicated. On account of like we need to actually like fucking draw geometry and stuff. So like, yeah. Microsoft with their huge Pascal case names and Linux with their cryptic 4-letter names. Yeah, it's different cultures for sure. So go sure big square. Well, at least here they're initializing a square. Descriptive long names always the best names. Probably true in practice. What is the FVF? They're saying diffuse. Like, if I don't say diffuse and specular, I'm assuming this means my thing can just be 5 floats. It can be X, Y, Z, T, U, T, V. There's an implicit order between these things that is not apparent from this, but that's what I'm assuming, right? If I say FVF XYZ, FVF text1, I can just say 5 floats. And it's fine. I can then call their square. What's the order of their square? I'll even copy their order. They're saying Z equals 10 for everything. We're not even at the point where we need to be worried about X, Y, and Z. I think it's that it's fucking up future rendering, right? Does this fuck up in the same way if we only set the FCF? That's maybe a hypothesis worth testing. Like, if we only set the FCF, is this also causing the thing to just be a black screen after? Yes, it is. Yes, it is, in fact. And then it goes like this after we press a button. And presumably this is because setting the FCF causes it to interpret future things differently, right? It's like, so we need a way to like push FZF, right? We want to set it temporarily. Can we get FCF? Can we restore it to its previous value? Yeah. So that's what we would kind of like to know. Are we hitting them with any set FZFs? We are, in fact, in a couple of places. Setting it here. Where are we setting it to? 0x144. Down here, in this function, we are setting it to 0x102. Down here, we are setting it to 0x102. Is this a function we are aware of? Is this a function we are aware of? So what if we just set it... What if we are evil and just guess which one of those it expects to be next? And set that. That's kind of horrid, but like, you know, that's kind of the name of the game here, I think. So like, you can't, you know. Well, that's not right. That's not right at all. You never set it back to null. What do you mean set it back to null? 0x144. Is there some? Oh, set texture. We have this. We have the set texture commented out for now. We're not even setting. This is it goes. It fucks the game up if we only call set FCF, right, or set FVF, because I think it's expecting it to be something else. LCOLONQ after dark. Hello, Calibriana. Welcome. Hi. Mind if you link the documentation? Hello, Star Legend God. This is just the Direct 3D 9 documentation. Okay, that's what it was. We had to set it back to 0x144. The docs we are looking at are this. Hello, Star Legend God. Welcome in. Need to get things first. Yeah, so we're just gonna set it to this. I just am going to assume that's what it expects to be. Then if we call this instead, does this do evil? Do you commit evil deeds? You commit a virtuous deed or an evil deed? Well, you clearly don't commit a virtuous deed, but you also don't commit an evil deed. Your status is morally neutral. Can I change all of these numbers again to pixels, and can we assume that they are pixels? 100.0. They certainly appear to be pixels elsewhere. Is Direct 3D all? Do we have any Direct 3D heads around? Like, is this all like pixel coordinate stuff and their fixed function? I guess this is a very niche topic, I guess. Okay. We'll try this. We'll know. And of course, it like in practice, like this depends on. Probably. I believe so. Well, this is messed up. Maybe we're just messing up our order of triangles, and we're being horrible, right? That's also a possible outcome. I'm seeing Mr. Green. Wait, he's there? You're seeing him? What we've done, Fighting Analysts, is the red square is us, right? Like this square up here. This we did this. Oh, in the ad. Yeah. You are at 0.5 pixels. Yeah, so we've changed that. We have hundreds now, right? This should be better. But what remains is this the correct order for us? Why don't we copy the exact order from them drawing a square here? I think. Yeah, 100.0f. I mean, this should be fine because we're setting that this is an array of floats, right? So that's probably fine. I would think, at least. These guys, though, right? What are the coordinates that they are doing? Let's change it to theirs, right? Let's set this 0 0. Right. The next one is both low. Both low. Why are all their texture coordinates set to 0? I mean, it's fine. We'll figure it out. We'll set the texture coordinates to some arbitrary thing, and then we'll I just want to copy their vertex order mostly, right? Then we have both high, and then we have low high, right? They basically just swapped the first two guys here. And this, right? It's maybe something closer to this. I don't know. Well, no, we have duplication now. This is low high at the ends. And what's the first thing? How is this a Surely some coordinates use world space, right? I mean, I assume this depends, right? They probably use worlds like in the fixed function. Yeah, that's probably what it is, right? This makes sense, right? I assume even in the fixed function pipeline, there's probably something to set like your model matrix, right? I assume they have something like this to define the world space transform. but it's just constructed in such a way that it's just pixels. Okay, that makes sense. That seems like we are thinking about that with some kind of clarity. Yeah, model and view. What are they actually doing here? I would like to. They're saying x0, y10, sure. x0, y10, x0, y0. x10. I don't know how this is a square. Right? I don't know how this is a square by any means. Like there's no way they're not even specifying the last coordinate. It's in 3D world space. I assume these are 3D coordinates just given the fact that I don't know if you can pass just 2D coordinates into the fixed function thing. The game is 2D. I assume it's like the z coordinate is maybe not relevant. Maybe not. Maybe we just draw like, I don't know, per row map to a square to me. The last two oh yes, you mean the y and z coordinate? Oh, maybe we're working in a different coordinate space. I mean, even then, I don't think they. Oh yeah, these. Do you mean here or here? Right. This is our thing, right? Where I assume like, I was like, this seems kind of fine to me, maybe, right? This looks like a square. The last things, these are u and v, yeah, and they should be a square, and the x and y coordinate should also be a square, I assume. Like, I wonder if we could render dock this guy. We probably can. That should be 10, yeah, sure. Like, he probably is render dockable. Would that help though? Top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. Yeah. That's what we're. I mean, this is trying to be top left, top right, bottom left. Something like that. Something like this. Like, I feel like this is likely. Other things that are possible, I guess, is that our depth is wrong. Our z coordinate is fucked up somehow, and this is causing things to be miserable. Oh yeah, because we were just changing. This is wrong. We were changing this up here. This is incorrect. There we go. Flip the bottom two rows. Sure. We can do this also. This is also fine. Let's just we'll try it, but I don't suspect this will work. I don't think this is the. We need to nail this down, but I don't think it's the right thing. Yeah. How do we? Well, I mean, things to do. First thing, we should check if any of these functions are failing. Presumably, they all return like some kind of results. We should print what their deal is with all of them, right? Like let's see. Res equals this. If res printf failed set fvf like this, right? Similarly, res equals this, right? And then down here, res equals this. This is draw primitive up. This is set texture. Okay, make this. We run this. You thought you'd be off by the time I got back from horn practice. No, we gotta keep rolling on these. We gotta keep rolling on these if possible. Are they not printing? Like, what's the deal? No, they seem to all be succeeding, I guess. They all succeed. Cool. Can we print them just to be doubly sure? Even outside of this, are we actually doing this? Are we running the right code? Is it failing properly? Go. I hope you had a good time though, Kaleidoscopy. Welcome. It is succeeding, allegedly. So we're not giving it bad data. It's not like doing some kind of bad thing. It is reading the data we are giving it and attempting to render. Questions. Is this a matter of us setting the correct like, can we change the z coordinate here? Like, what if we set z to 1 or something? Right? I don't know. We're trying our best here. Nothing, of course. What if we set z to -1? What if we set, like, I'm just throwing stuff at the wall and seeing if anything sticks here. We don't have a great way to debug this, I think. Like, how do we know what is like what we are? Yeah, it's. I feel like we are operating on somewhat limited information. Where? What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? These are the. I think, like, these are the most fun moments always. You could go with RenderDoc. I don't know how well that works with wine. Yeah, we can try it. Maybe C. It has some juice. RenderDoc wine. What's he up to? How do I trace wine? I see. It might be, it being 32-bit is maybe a problem. You can trace 64-bit Windows games by doing something like this. 32-bit won't work out of the box, but you can try building 32-bit libRenderDoc plus command line utilities. The UI won't compile. That is unfortunate. That is deeply unfortunate. So I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. I don't want to go down the we try and build 32-bit build of RenderDoc command line. Or use a Windows version of it. Yeah, I guess we could try and run it itself under Wine. But this is quite an endeavor, maybe. What if we drew something else? Can we try and draw something else? Is that a possibility for us? What could we draw that could maybe provide we need? Like, if we draw like just a triangle, is that anything? Like my feeling here still is that like we are drawing successfully, right? This is not like a matter of like we are in like holding it wrong, right? We are holding the thing. However, the thing is like we are either drawing in the wrong position, or we are drawing like, and like there's a depth test and we're not passing the depth test. Or we are, our geometry is such that it's all being backface culled, right? Like we are winding this incorrectly, and everything is being culled. Hello, Sun312772. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hi, Sun. Can we say D3D9 backface culling? Like, can we disable culling and disable the depth test? Is that possible? Culling states. You can say set render states, enable this. Is that done anywhere? Culling states. They give you an option. They give you an example of, holy moly. Can I see what the options are? Can I turn culling off? We're sure that's all on screen? I mean, I would think so. I don't know. Like, it's hard. Like, okay. Thoughts. I don't know how they render everything in this. But presumably, they just have a bunch of square meshes lying around. Right? Can we, like, in the past, when we have run into difficulties, we have succeeded by piggybacking off of the code from the game. They are calling draw primitive UP in some places. Do they call draw primitive? They call draw primitive UP in quite a few places. We're calling line strip. We're calling triangle list. Calling triangle fan. This is like engine code, I think. Triangle fan. And triangle fan. It's all about the triangle fan on this. And also triangle list. We could just do some triangle list action, honestly. I'm not horribly averse to that. Are they set? Where are they set texturing? That texture? We do a lot of set texture stage states. A lot of those. What about just like a normal set texture going on here? We have some stuff happening here. There's a couple of things. We're getting up to. Does he go anywhere? Where does he freaking go? Fan my triangles? Yeah. Like, all of this stuff is just like binding a texture. Like, I want to see a texture bind and then a draw, right? I want to see those two things in close proximity. I want to see texture bind, draw primitives. Maybe that's not meant to be. Maybe these are in helper functions. Maybe this is all SDL, right? Who the fuck knows? Maybe this is SDL we're looking at. So like, it's hard to say. Okay, D3 D9 draw texture example. Example. I want to draw a simple texture. I don't want to see surface to texture. I don't want to render to texture. Let's say draw image example. Even better. Look up SDL in the strings. No, I did not actually. I might not use SDL. I don't actually know. We were just making some. We were speculating rankly. No SDL. Probably does not use SDL. Example Win32 direct. Oh, we have imgui. Imgui save us. Imgui source code examples save us. Maybe possible. What are they? I mean, they're setting a bunch of render state stuff here. They're disabling alpha blend and scissor test and Z. We probably want to be saying Z enable false, actually, to disable depth testing. That certainly seems like something worthwhile. Yeah, you're not sure it would contain the string. Yeah, but I mean, like, it's very possible in some kind of... like, it probably would, because SDL, even linked statically, I think tries to read environment variables with SDL in them. So I would assume you would get that string just from the environment variables. But, you know, I'm speculating. When we say dev LP vtable, this set this to false, disable depth testing. If it's disabled, like, at least we should render once. Let's just try. See if it goes. Okay, of course, we need to pass in dev. Try again. We go again. We wait. We wait. We see. Nothing. Of course. Does disabling depth testing fuck up the game? This cause probably not, right? It's probably just normal. I would guess. What are we looking like here? Yeah. It seems largely normal. Probably not a super depth, like you don't really need to be depth testing this anyway, right? It's all render order dependent, right? There's no Z plane. It would not really make sense. I mean, I guess you could do it in such a way. It would be fine. Yeah, there's not really much reason to. But we'll take this off, right? Like, what else? What else? I mean, like, what can we do that? All of this stuff is like, is it really this hard to find it? Okay, we have directxtutorial.com. Huge. directxtutorial.com, the ultimate DirectX tutorial. They're going to tell us about shaders, unfortunately, rather than the fixed function pipeline, I think. DirectX 9, the parts of a game, primer of basic windows, drawing a triangle. This is going to be shader mode or FVF mode. Okay. The elements are set using specific flags. Okay. Here's all the flags. This does not say the order of the. Okay. Sure. You'll find which variable types go with them. Sure. Okay. We have units that appear to be in pixels. We have 1.0Z. We have the RHW situation here. I don't know what this is like color value, I think. They're doing vertex color. The manual, okay, we're skipping this step because we're just like doing draw primitives UP. Okay. Do we have anything? Maybe we should just go triangle list style. Maybe we should just be trying to draw half of a Mr. Green with triangle lists. That's probably sensible. Also, like what if we say triangle list instead, and there's one triangle there? Like I don't know. I kind of believe that. Let's see it. Will it go? Will it be there? No, nothing. Nothing yet. What if we make it gigantic? Like, what if this is too small somehow, or like too like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I feel like we're gonna need to get RenderDoc or something in order to make forward progress here. Clones are listening. Yeah, they're telling us they're talking about got like gigantic entities. They're talking about giants, creating giants and dwarves. How do we do it? How do we get this started? Are they going to tell us about adding textures? Potential security risk ahead at directxtutorial.com. They like to try. Yeah, they said this. They also were talking about giants. How to draw images with DirectX guided hacking. 2D in Direct 3D using textured quads. Like, can we just like ImGUI might actually be easier. Honestly, it may be easier to get ImGUI on this. Thinking about it, Like, but I don't want to like give up. Like I feel like we can do this. It's just like, it's just a matter of like how we. Ugh. What does their triangle look like in this guy? What does it look like? I mean, they're just setting. The RH, so they just don't say this. And okay, sure. They just have vertex color on it. Can we? Okay, well maybe let's try. You know what? Let's try no texture at first. All right. Can we follow their example and draw a triangle? Is that possible for us? Are we able to draw one triangle? I hope we are. If I say diffuse here instead, if we go D3D, if we go D3D F3F diffuse, right? This is now a color. And let's comment all of this out, right? Let's copy their shit exactly. I'm copying this. We will take their triangle exactly. Of course, we are not in our own struct, but this should make no difference. Realistically, it should be the same. And when they create their vertex buffer, they are saying, when we say draw perimeter, we don't need to say the number of vertices we have is determined by the number of primitives we have, right? The size of our thing is the size of, right? It's just the size. What if the sizes are different? But I think this should be handled by our. Well, let's try it, right? Like this should be, like, I would expect this to work under my current mental model of how this works. If it's going to work, or the D3D color generates. I mean, the type of data that D3D color is supposed to generate, this should be determined by this, the D3D FVF diffuse, right? That says that there is color data. Oh, of course, this float is wrong. Yeah, sure. I guess we should put it in a little struct. Can I have an anonymous struct in C? Like an inline? I can, right? I can say float x y z D3D. How do they do this? Hello, IREC32. Welcome. It is allowed. Yeah, let's just do that. Or I guess I kind of need a real ass struct. This is just D word. Okay, sure. D word color. It's just 32 bits. It's 32 bits. Cool. Like, can I have a struct? Well, let's put him outside. Type def struct vertex. Vertex view. Window. Yeah, so what we're doing, IREC32, is we are attempting to mod a Windows game. This has been the ghidra stream. We have been staring at ghidra, and now we are injecting code into the game with a little like trampoline like code injection library that we wrote a few weeks ago. And we have managed to get a single Direct3D call working. We are clearing a rectangle with Direct3D. We are currently trying to render something else, like actually do a proper draw call with Direct3D. So this is WinAPI, but it is WinAPI through MinGW on the compiler side and through Wine on the other side. Hello, Criolla. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you for the raid. Good Tuesday. Hello, hello. Welcome. Good Tuesday to you as well. Hello, Sass Vulture and Mugen Gupu underscore. Hello. Welcome in, Creola. How was your stream today? How are you doing? I'm LCOLONQ. We are 8 hours deep in hell, in the pit, in Tartarus. And right now our endeavor is this, Creola. Welcome. Well, we will explain. We are working on this character called, do you know this video game La-Mulana? Do you know about this? It's a game from 2012. It's old. They have it on there. Doing some ZBrush sculpting. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So this are you sculpting for are you working on a game or like what's the project? I would love to hear about it. Please share. This is it's like a puzzle platformer kind of game. It's a very like weird game. It's a Metroidvania kind of, but the puzzles, I was doing homework. Oh, I see. The puzzles are extremely fucked up, right? It's like it'll give you a riddle on like one side of the map and like it's like it's a Castlevania type game, right? But it's like what all those games, like what you fear they're going to be, La-Mulana is, right? You'll find like a riddle in one room and that riddle it's insanely like deep in terms of the puzzle solving. Hello Iffy11, thank you for the follow. And also, if you're new here, if you're like, damn, I want a man to talk at me about computers for hours weekly, you can go here and you can also talk to other people who enjoy computers. That's where we live. That's my home. What we are doing with this game is, I like this game a lot. What we've been doing is we have been digging around in the exe for the game using this reverse engineering tool called Ghidra that the NSA made, and we've been trying to dig around in order to potentially make a mod for the game. So we have found some addresses for variables and functions inside of the exe, and then we've used a tool I wrote a few streams ago to inject our own code into the game. So we've made a thing that can like when the game is running, it can like overwrite the game's code with some of our code so that we can do extra stuff. And you can see the thing that we have managed so far, and our great victory so far this stream, is that once the game loads, you'll see, it displays this red square. This red square is inside of the game window, but it is us. We are drawing the red square. Yeah. This is the thing, yeah. And we wrote we're trying to do it kind of all from scratch. So we wrote the code injection tool ourselves, and we're kind of, I don't know. I don't know very much about this stuff, but I'm trying to learn, right? So this is me. This is a learning stream kind of. Because I think the square is black at the start, because I think it's being affected by other things like lighting stuff in the fixed function pipeline. So the way that they're doing the fade in is also affecting the square. But that's, a minor detail for now. It's mostly because these GPU APIs have a fuck ton of shared state. They love sharing state everywhere. They love it's their favorite thing to do. So what we're trying to do next is we're trying to actually draw not having source code is a bitch. We're trying to draw a texture instead. Hello, the Genie A1. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Genie. How's it going, man? We're trying to draw a guy. Hello, Sass Vulture. Also, thank you for the follow. We would like to draw a single texture, or really anything, one triangle to this thing, and we have been fighting a little bit with how to make that happen. Let's say this is size of vertex now. That's maybe believable. We've been kind of, I think we're probably doing something really dumb. Excess elements instruct initializer. Oh, of course, because you don't actually have this. You are shortened. We load this then. Vulkan tries to make shared state more voluntary, at least. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of the progression, I think, with these things. Okay. Any information? No, nothing. Okay. This is unpleasant. This is certainly unpleasant. We have nothing. They have given us nothing. So So how do we get something? How do we obtain something from nothing? How do we squeeze blood from a stone? I don't know. We're gonna have to figure it out though. Like, what could this like? Maybe we should try calling this in the same manner. Like instead of doing drop, like maybe okay, let's double check. Are we calling draw primitive UP wrong? Squeeze really hard. Thank you, the underscore Aya. You plug in the Game Shark and start making the console crash. We do a fair bit of that too, to be honest. We pull the cartridge out while the game is running and put it back in to see what happens. Let's rendering primitives. Draw primitive UP. What is, yeah. Does he go? Does he go? So he's supposed to take primitive type, primitive count, vertex stream, 0 data. I don't understand what user memory pointer to the vertex data. Maybe we're holding this totally wrong. I think that's possible. I think like is this pointer just like not? Are we interpreting this in the wrong way? Do we think this is something, but it is in fact something else? I believe that. I think. It certainly could be the case. Like, the fucked thing about these docs is there's no examples, right? Like, examples are the single most useful thing about docs, right? Like, it's like, it instantly clarifies so many ambiguities, and there's not one example. I guess this is the way they do it over at Microsoft. Oh no, I know these docs. Oh yes, hello bad cop. How do I use draw? Okay, maybe Stack Overflow has an example for us. My lines count. My lines. Sample code was outside the docs. You can't use vertex color and lighting at the same time. You can use them. See render state, diffuse material source. Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. Made with an engine, or is it just scratch on the format? The game, I believe, is not... There's no engine for it. It's just a custom game. It just directly calls... It either directly calls Direct3D9, or it calls Direct3D9 through some kind of, like, you know, simple layer, like SDL-like thing. But either way, it's not like a Unity or a... It's a very small game. It's like only a couple... It's not... I think the whole game is like 100 megabytes or something, 200 megabytes. So it's not like a massive guy. I suspect that size is largely dominated by assets. Find examples in random open source projects on GitHub by searching the function name easily. Okay, we will maybe try that, actually. A fair bit more work to figure out how their thing works then. Yeah. I mean, we're mostly operating. Ask Grok or Gemini to generate an example. We could probably, but I'm not a huge AI head. I mean, we're largely in this crazy cowboy coder for the love of the game, right? We don't want to spoil our fun, right? This is not misery, but this is merely... This is the best part, right? The struggling, the fight. So like I don't want to lose that. Grep.app is a cool one. We could just keep saying and looking at things until we come to a eureka moment though. That's kind of fun though, right? Like this is exciting. I mean, this does appear to be how it's supposed to be used, maybe. I mean, this is not a great example. They're acutely good out, and then I don't use them. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it probably would be useful here, but like, I also just like, I'm enjoying, you know, it's fun to fight with it a little bit, and I don't want to deal with the whole thing. I guess we could. Okay. Can we have search on this? Am I able to make searches without being logged in? Is that allowed for us? We have renderer. Simple DirectX 9 2D drawing class. We have renderer from 2018. Searches GitHub without logging in. I see. Example. Example main.cpp. Did this person figure it out? Did they figure it out? Did they solve it for us? We're doing a lot of draw circles and draw lines and things. From on p render. On p render. This doesn't even call the function. At all. I don't think. Does renderer call this internally? It does. It's calling this internally for this. Okay. This is something. But this is what we thought it was. You just give it a you just give it a bunch of stuff, right? Lurk to go make breakfast. Say hi to Curtis for me. Okay, for sure. Wait, is this which Curtis is this? Is this a Curtis that we know? I know one Curtis. The Curtis whom I know is Twirling Curtis. Oh yes, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We know Twirling Curtis around here. Can we shout out are they just Twirling Curtis on here? I think that's them. That's them. Okay. Very cool cat. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Very, very much so. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one, gamers. I think maybe this one will require some, and I want it so bad though. My whole body is telling me to give up. It's time to call it quits and go try and figure this out on another day, right? Live to see another day. But at the same time, like, I want it bad. I want Mr. Green in there bad. He's got to get in there. And something is wrong. Something is wrong about him, and he needs to get in there. Fuck. Why is he so bad? Why are we not succeeding? Like, wouldn't we expect this to succeed? What do they use for the z? What is the z coordinate being used for? They have a renderer.h or something. Their z is just 0. They just keep this guy 0. And maybe our z should be 0 also to avoid some kind of projection based fuck. But like, I don't know. I don't think that's the problem at all. Like, yeesh. Yeah, it seems unlikely. Man, I just want 1 pixel. What if we don't clear? Are we like drawing under this or something? Like, or is like this should not be the problem. It should not be the problem. Res undeclared. I do not think this is it. There's no reason they'd have set up a there's no chance it's a perspective projection, right? So like Z should do nothing, right? It should do nothing except modify depth, right? And depth is, we are explicitly turning off the Z test. Okay, so I mean it's broken even with this. It's broken even with this. We have it in a texture mode where the texture should not matter. We're just calling XYZ diffuse. XYZ diffuse, we're calling it on 1 triangle list with we have our verts. We have 1 vertex is the size of 1 point in this, right? You'd be able to read 3 of them. This is a list of 3 of them. Like, I don't know. direct 3D9 nothing rendered draw primitive UP. Like what's first blood? Thank you for the follow, hambone_HE. Welcome in. Thank you, Hambone. Hello. What is it? Hardware accelerated 2D is way too persnickety. Oh yeah, I mean that's what everybody does, right? Is there even other hardware accelerated 2D these days that's like easy to access? Does this even exist? I don't even know. Like it's very Okay, I found a forum post that says things you should maybe do to clear the state, which includes clearing any currently set textures that may interfere with your rendering, clearing the currently set viewport, which may be clipping your rendering. That seems believable to me. That seems very believable to me if there is potentially some kind of viewport-based clipping, but you wouldn't expect that to be set all the time, but they could be doing something weird, right? Properly setting render states, setting up the texture stages if needed, removing the currently set pixel shade. I don't think there's probably any shaders being set at all. I would be sort of surprised if there were. Yeah, we're not going shader style on this. Are we going viewport style on this? There is quite a bit of viewport style going on, right? You would expect this to be only happening maybe once or twice. Throw it all out and use Vulkan. Well, alas, it's not our code. It's not our code. If we could travel back in time and fly to Japan and warn them that in the future it would be so much more, it would be annoying to do to hack their game, I would do it. But alas, this option is not available to us. Where well, at least it's nice that we can see these constants. That's kind of good. Source blend, des blend. Sure. We're setting viewport to this global. Do we just keep setting viewport to the same global? Is that all it is? Is that what we're doing here? It's always the same global, I think. Go back to the OG freeware version that uses direct draw. Yeah, probably easier. We could definitely do it. We have that binary. Oh no, now this is a different viewport. Different viewport is being set here. So that's that's something. That's something. Is there... What about this guy? What about this guy? I'm just clicking through these, like... Like, this guy is doing something. This guy is doing draw primitive UP with a triangle list kind of situation. From some kind of buffer here. And he is setting and resetting the viewport before and after he is called. So that seems to me like maybe there's something worth thinking about there. I don't know exactly what it is. What is this global? Can we see him? Is he set to anything? This guy is 0, 0, 0, 0. What about this fellow? Also, I mean, they're just not initialized to anything. Maybe they are later initialized. Or maybe they're more likely they're just I don't even know what a D3D viewport 9 is. We'll have to look at that too. Like blah 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 blah. What could it be? What could it be? What could it be? What could it be? We could also try setting... We could try setting transforms ourselves too. Right? Like we can we can set our own matrices for everything, right? We can set everything to fucking like identity matrices, right? We could build our own orthographic perspective or orthographic projection matrix. We can do this. So I'm trying to we are still schmoovin'. We are still schmoovin', X4 Xavier. We are trying bad for Mr. I want Mr. Green bad. That's the main thing, right? Like I feel like we have achieved our initial objective by any metric, but I want Mr. Green. I want Mr. Green badly. Okay, we're gonna try viewport. Viewport seems possible. Let's go for that. Let's say dev lp vtable d3 d9 set viewports. How do we do it? Set viewports. Pointer to a struct. Can I give this null or do I have to give it a real struct? I probably have to give it a real struct then. Can we do this? Is this possible? Hello Calamity, also welcome in. Set viewports. Dev viewports. If we say d3d viewports 9 vp, and then we set all the guys, right? If we say vp dot x equals 0, vp dot y equals 0, vp dot width, I'm saying random numbers. I'm gonna say vp dot width equals 500, vp dot height equals 500, just in case. It should fit, right? It should be fine. And then we have min z and max z. vp dot min z equals 0.0, vp dot max z equals 1.0. I don't know. Maybe it's something. Maybe it's something. Sure. Reference you. Build. Run. Run. At least maybe you'll do something. Maybe fuck up the viewport for other. No? Nothing. Nothing. What else? What else remains? Is there anything else that we have that we can bring to bear against this thing? What is there? What fucking is there? We can we're already turning, Z testing, this is off, right? This is, Z is not enabled. There's no shaders being set anywhere. It could be a matter of what the particular projection, the projection and model and view matrices could be. Hello, Sun Demoniac. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. Good morning. It's good to see you. I'm glad we caught you on the other side. It's hello. We are trying to make Mr. Green appear on the screen. We have managed to make rectangle appear on the screen, but texture and any other geometry has proven to be a more ambitious prospect. It is a bit scarier. It is slightly more fearsome. It has, yes. We shout out Brighter Maltham again. Brighter Maltham is shouting us. We have to fire back. We've done this a few times. It's like you know how we're doing it. Where is I don't understand. I mean, I guess we have to construct the matrices ourselves too. They are definitely calling set transform, I assume, in this guy, right? Set transform. No, they only do it one time. Ever. What? What is this 0x100? What is this? Hello? Oh, I guess it's in a helper function, maybe? That... Huh. That presumably... I assume this is a parameter. On week 4 of PTO, I think I forgot how to program. Hello, E13E7. Well, I mean... Me too. Let's go meditate and channel John Carmack Essence. Yeah, this is probably the way. Probably something like the way. This is like... Huh. Hello, welcome back, Elysium Plane. We are still trying to make the texture render. Thank you for keeping me company today. It's appreciated. This has been a sicko type stream. And the real sickos know. Let's see. Like I just want if we can render any geometry, I'll be happy. Right? That's not just clearing. Seeing a GUI on here is always scary. Yeah, good morning. Is this good morning or good night time? This I'm not crazy, just a little I didn't say crazy. You know, you can be a I don't think I'm particularly crazy, but I am a sicko. If Raymond Chen ever suggested how you should write a DLL for this, yeah, I was crazy once. They put me in a rubber room with rats. Is this it? Rat room. They're putting me in there every day almost. But I wasn't crazy. Hello, Yonga Station. Also, welcome. Drowning in Mammals. Welcome in. It's good to see you, friend. Hello. I hope you're doing well today, Yonga Station. Not slash shared chat slash shout out. Yonga Station. The rats cute. They're pretty good. Uber's incoming. Oh no. Oh goodness. Well, we'll wait warmly for them. We will wait warmly for them. Alert. They're coming this way. Drunkenness. Tomfoolery. What is a goober? I think they're probably saying that another stream that they're watching, who's probably someone we know from the extended universe, is maybe raiding into us. Something like this. I don't know for sure. But we shall wait and see. How to use the extended green universe. Yeah, we have this I don't know. Hello, Brighter Mouth. Welcome in. Thank you. Hello. Thank you for the raid. This is totally unexpected. Thank you. Hello. Welcome everybody. Hello, Taimisi and Fizzbuzz and Big Book of Bug and Biggest Shrimpus and Prince Anime and Exor Xavier and A Squared and MS Paint Mouse and Crazy Kitty and the Can Man is here and Regulus Ol also. And Shade Koneko 90 and Incredible and Bucket Valve C. Is this your anniversary, Brighter Malfin? Is this 1 year of streaming? This is well, congratulations. This is very good. Hello. Congrats on this for sure. And Isakamoto-san, not enough Neovim. Well, we live. This is an Emacs household, my friend. Hello, we have Ingestilence as well. Hi everyone. Hi. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. We are almost 9 hours deep in trying to mod la-mulana. We have taken the exe file for a video game from 2012, and we are staring at its decompiled code, and we are trying to make it display a little cool image. And we have made it display so far a cool rectangle. We have gotten to rectangle. We are still on image. Image has eluded us for several hours on account of difficulties. Rectangles what I love. Yeah. So we are. There are some different. Rated my Oshi on my Annie. We love to see it. Well, I'm glad you think so. I hope you know we're rooting for you always, Brighter Malfin. I hope we are on the Brighter Malfin team forever and always. Hello. Thank you, MS Paint Mouse, for the follow. And if you like what you see, if you're like it's good, you can go here. We keep it good. And check out Brighter Malfin, please. A good friend for some time. Okay. Oh, hello, Luna Request. Also, welcome. Hi, it's good to see you. And Troll GM too. I left this where something was on the video game. Well, welcome back. It's good to see you. Where is it? How much does it take to render that ASCII face? It's very cheap. It's pretty cheap. I wrote all the software myself, and it's not, not the best, but it's not. Yeah, it takes everything. It takes everything and nothing, but it's pretty cheap. It's tracking my head and stuff. Hi. You stream at a weird time for me. Yeah, no worries. It makes sense. This is true. It's inevitable with these things. But it's good to see you nonetheless. Right? Hi. What do you use for tracking? I use a library called OpenCFace. It's the same thing it's a little Python script you can run. I kind of have modified it a lot. I use kind of their library bits, but I made my own kind of wrapper, executable basically for it that does what I want a little more. But yeah, this is how it does, and this just talks over the network to my thing. It's actually the camera is plugged into a different computer. I don't even have a camera plugged into this guy, so I cannot. There's basically no way for me to leak my real face because there is no camera even attached to this. There's just on another machine in my house. There's a guy that has the camera and sends the tracking info over the network. So where is? I'm kind of at a loss even for things to try at this point. I don't know. I mean, clearly what's happening is there's some kind of thing interfering with this, right? There's something interfering. You just melted into a cute animal. Thank you. Yeah, you'll notice also the thing in the background. You can just set this to a YouTube video. It's probably showing a clip from Malfin right now. There's all kinds of redeems you can use that will affect the thing affecting. You switch to a gradient. Yeah, I just grabbed this from an example online because I was I want known good geometry and FZF combination. Or FVF, whatever it is. So I want I don't want to think about that. All I want to try is render any geometry at all. Can we make that happen? How does Mod confuse the tracking? He's tricking you. Well, Mod could be an AI too. We could be a devious pair of robots. Or one robot with two voices. I noticed it's rendering at the top edge. Oh yeah. Hi friend, are you an AI? Friend just didn't respond. Wrong type argument window live p. Oh, friend just doesn't exist. Oh, there's no gizmo window. I see. Friend refused to answer. I gotta go to sleep immediately for corporate occurrences tomorrow. Okay, well, rest well, Big Book of Bug. Thank you. Please sleep easy. Let's see. Friend was I sleep. Yeah, he's snoozing in there. Good night, Bug. I want to give up, but I don't want to give up. I want it. We need this. We need this. Welcome back, Fade. Hi. We need to win. We need this win. I think everything rides on this. We need it bad. But how can we? It's so hard to know. It's so hard to know. Are our numbers wrong? Are the numbers incorrect? Is that what it is? It could be a case of incorrect numbers, but could be the case that this is off the screen. We've tried all kinds of numbers. We tried low numbers, we tried high numbers, we've tried small floats, we've tried this would be dependent on whatever matrix is being set, I guess. But can we find an okay, we need to find an example of draw primitive up that they are calling. Where is the draw primitive up? There's a couple of them. Here's one. What's the geometry that they are calling this with? They're calling it with this DAT0085F8C8 guy. On Triangle Fan. And this guy is just a pointer probably to something, right? No, probably not actually. I mean, it wouldn't be a pointer. We're passing in his address. Like, ugh. Man, what a mess. What a mess. Yuck. You know what? It might just be over. It might just be, you know, we picked this up. This is not over. But yeah, it's a mess for tomorrow, I think. I've been going for a minute. If it was easy, everyone would do it. That's true. It's true and very fair. I think I'm gonna call it for today. I think this is still victorious on account of rectangle. Our goal was to get 1 pixel on the screen, and we did manage that. But there's a hint of dissatisfaction to this victory. I wish for, yeah. The thing is, we're drawing a rectangle, but we're cheating, right? We're using clear. Clear works, but draw primitive does not work yet. We got to figure out why that is. I don't know. I think I'll probably investigate maybe ways to use this with RenderDoc or something like this. I don't know exactly. Well, anyway, I guess yeah. Until next time, gamers. Thank you. Much love. XO. Thank you. Hell yeah. We love computer. I love the computer. Thank you.